Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. So sorry about that if it was disconnected. All right, let's go to the chat over here. What they talking about? Who's winning this fight? Somebody, he said, yeah, all right, so look, what they saying? Somebody said Devin 2-4. Somebody said nice body work from Devin. He said fuck up that like button. All right, Haney winning tonight. Yeah, he's winning, bro. So far, so good. He's winning this fight. But he got hit with a good body shot right there that they showing on the replay. Hell of a body shot. But I don't think that was enough to give Jojo Diaz the round. All right, we halfway through this fight already, guys. Round six. Jojo comes out with some good rights and lefts to the body. Boom, and that one was definitely low. I don't know if it connected. Oh, big straight left by Diaz. Haney takes it well, though. Haney took it well. Popping the jab. Haney's popping the jab. Ain't really laying nothing. Haney got caught in between punches right there with a Diaz jab. Haney's popping the jab up and down with the jab. He's doing it. Diaz just walking straight towards him like this boy ain't got nothing for me. He got nothing for me. You got to be careful. Don't get caught. Pop your jab. There you go. He popped the jab but got caught with the right hand. He sweeps a right hand to the body. He misses. Devin is walking on his back foot, palm with the jab, throws a little left foot to get up out that corner. Referee's watching. Everything is good. Straight right hand from Devin. Body shot from Devin. Some good body work by Jojo Diaz. Devin's trying to with that right uppercut. Nice body shot from Devin. That is a clean body shot. Clean straight right. These are clean, crisp, easy to score punches Devin Haney's landed. And Jojo probably going to say, hey, he couldn't hurt me. But, man, he's winning this fight, Jojo. Jojo's landing his most effective punches when they get into a clinch and he started hitting them on the body. That's about it. That one was kind of low again, Jojo. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in round six. Good straight jab by Jojo. Pops Devin Haney head back. Good jab by Jojo. Jojo's looking and stalking. He's looking and stalking. Devin Haney lands a big right there. Big right hand. Jojo's, another right hand to the body. This is the body snatcher tonight, man. Nice little check hook by Devin. Caught him right there with that check left hook. Nice little uppercut. I don't know if it landed. Looked like he hit gloves. Nice body shot. And now Devin is just do-si-doing his ass. He getting into his rhythm. He hitting him on his right, then going to his left. Then hitting him on his left, going to his right. Jojo has to change the game plan. Oh, my God. Now, he got him in the corner. He's trying to let his hand go. He caught him with a good shot right there. Devin seems strong, though. He's taking it well. So far, it is 231 punches thrown, 56 landed by Haney, 197 by Diaz, 50 landed. That's crazy. That's crazy. I do not believe Diaz has landed only 6 punches less than Haney. Not with this fight I'm watching. I don't know what concubines is trying to figure out right there. That is not accurate. Nice right. Boom, left hook up top, right hand to the body. There you go, Devin. Good job. Another right there from Devin, kind of like a little uppercut. Oh, nice straight left by Jojo. Caught him good right there. Caught him good. Clean, though. Didn't phase him. I don't know that bolo shot Devin doing. He got to be careful. He break his hand. Look like he almost hit him on the top of the head. Nice little double left hook. Jojo returns the left hook. Devin paused the jab. Jojo's walking towards him. Jojo walking towards him with the high guard. Okay. Got caught with a body shot. That's the end of the round. Damn, man. What a fight. Who y'all think won that round? Who won that round? Who won the round? Anybody want to tell me who won the round? Devin. Yeah, these are all Devin Haney rounds, man. But unfortunately, man, it seems like it don't seem like he hurting him. It don't seem like he hurting him at all with that shit.
Jojo is trash, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, Jojo's doing a terrible job. He is blocking all the punches with his face. I don't believe that CompuBox number that we just saw. They said Devin landed 56 so far.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Jojo has not landed only 6 punches less, bro. He's getting hit way more than that. All right, so this is a little replay they showing right here. Got a little replay going, showing these little shots that Jojo doing. They counting those as some punches that he landed. Whatever. He ain't gonna win the round with that shit.
Because you're talking.
Huh?
I think it's lagging because like the sound.
Nah, it's not. It's not. Trust me. I do this. I do this every fight, bro. It might just be something with the zone connection. I do this every big fight.
Okay.
Yeah, but look, I got a link though. I put a link right here for you. If you guys want to watch it on your own, here you go. Let me give you a link in the private chat. You do not have to watch it with me, bro. Here you go. You ready? I'm gonna get you right here. I'm gonna get you right. And then y'all pull up and holler at me on for the fight after party. Y'all got the link in the private chat. There you go. 1-2 from Diaz. Y'all see the link in the private chat? Click that link and you can watch it right there. Pull up for me after the fight and we can chop it up afterwards. Say video not found. So somebody done took it down already then. Okay, here we go. I got another one. Shout out to my guy Taylor Bell hooking us up with his link. Here you go. There you go. Try that one, homie. Popping the jab, popping the jab. Oh, nice 1-2. Come on, Jojo. Let's make it a fight, Jojo. Make it a fight. See that shot right there? Devin is doing that overhand swooping right. Gonna break his hand like that, hitting the top of the crown of his head. Popping the jab, popping the jab, popping the jab. There you go. Nice counter right. Catching and shoot, Devin did. Nice catching and shoot. Let's go. Let's go. Nice 1-2. Nice 1-2. There you go. Jojo threw a hard shot. There you go, Diaz. Make it a fight, Diaz. Make this shit a fight, Diaz. That's what I'm talking about. Diaz is showing he got some heart. He is showing he does have heart. This guy got grit, man. Oh, nice little body shot from Diaz. Popping the jab. Oh, big left foot from Diaz. Oh, big straight left from Diaz. Is Haney hurt? Is Haney hurt? Is Haney hurt? People are looking. Is he hurt? Let's hear it.
A minute to go here in round 7.
Devin looks like he okay now, but that looked like he caught. Oh, big right hand. Devin, that was sloppy. Y'all see how he got out of position? Can't get position. Oh, another big left hand from Diaz. Diaz is connecting with that big left now. He's connecting. But did Haney take a little? Oh, another big left from Diaz. This is Diaz's best round. If I'm going to give him any round so far, I got to give him 7. He has landed that left with might. Good job, Jojo Diaz. Shout out to everybody from Mexico. Right there in the kill zone, Diaz. Shoot your shot. Boom. Shoot your shot, Diaz. Boom. Devin pops his head back with a clean jab. He's looking. Devin is on the back foot, popping his jab. Diaz takes a half step back. Diaz is looking. Diaz has a lot of redness around his face. Devin got to be careful getting out of position when he throws that right hand. Another right hand from Devin.
Las Vegas.
He popping the jab. He's looking. He's taking a half step. 10 seconds to go. Oh, he almost caught Devin with a good right. Diaz is looking. He's stalking. Damn, man, that round could go either way, but I might want to give it to Diaz just because of those big left hooks. Maybe I'm giving it to Diaz because he had his better round than before. Again, y'all, if y'all want to look, if it's too laggy for y'all, I respect and understand it. I put a link in the private chat right there. Y'all can go watch it right there. All right. It's all love. It's all love. All right. All right. Let me see. So this is round 8 coming up. So far, man, I got a 6 rounds to 1. Clips. Any of y'all want to tell me what y'all think of the fight so far?
6-1, but I'm interested to see what Jojo's going to do now that he's got that left going.
I definitely say 6-1, but that left he was catching with was definitely with that left. He needs to do way more of that.
I got a 6-1 as well. Still waiting on more aggression from Jojo.
The link in the main chat, yo. Anybody want to watch the fight? I put the link up again. I can't keep it there forever because people be snitching on YouTube. So go ahead, click the link. Click the link. Y'all can watch the fight. After the fight, pull back over here to the show. And we're gonna do a reaction. All right, as soon as the fight over, just click the link. Come back to marqnash. Oh, dang, he pushed him off that time. Good shot. Good shot. Jojo is working now. Jojo is working. He's working hard. He's working hard. All right, boom. Popping the jab. Ain't nothing really going on right there. There you go. But you see what he's doing right there? When he throws his left jab to the body, right jab to the body, he pulls his left hand back like a bow and arrow. Jojo got to be careful with that. He's going to get caught with something big. Got to be careful. All right, so Jojo just stalking. Devin shoots a lead uppercut. Got to be careful with those lead uppercuts. He ain't really land too much. But Jojo is stalking, boy. Jojo stalking. Look like they clash heads a little bit. As soon as they get a little bit close, yeah, Haney's complaining about the head. We all saw that. I saw it too. Bam, pops his head back. Leaning towards him, walking towards him. Jojo faints. Minute and 55 go in round 8. Haney catches him coming in with the right hand. Haney's going to his right. Jojo's coming forward with a high guard. Big right hand to the body again by Haney. This time Jojo throws the left hand back to the body. Haney hits him with a right. He hits Haney with a left. And then Haney hit him back with a right. They back center ring. Minute and 39 to go. Oh, Haney get caught with a right hand. So does Jojo. Good fight so far. A lot of action. Oh, man, that's another headbutt it looked like. Moore looks like, come on, what are you doing? Oh, 1-2. Popping the jab. Haney's popping the jab. Jojo's fainting coming in. Jojo got to get past his reach. He got to commit to get past his reach. He has no way to win this fight if he can't get past Devin Haney's reach tonight, guys. He got to land something significant. Oh, Haney lands a lead left and a right hand to the body. He's been hitting this guy in the stomach all night. I don't know how many more he can take. Oh, man. Just breaking them down. They just looking at me. I'm looking at you, looking at me. Oh, jab to the body from Jojo. Gets nothing but air. Haney's popping his jab out, but more like a rangefinder. He's fainting up and down, doing boom, throws a lead right again. Blocked by the gloves partially. Pawn with the jab. Try to do a lead check hook, misses. They clinch it. Referee come break them up. 37 seconds to go. He's pawing and getting his way in. Boom. Nothing. Boom. Big left hook to the body. Right there by the liver. There you go, Haney. Good left hook to the liver. Jojo ate it well. Jojo walking through all of these punches. Boom. He's shooting his left, shooting his hook. He misses. Haney catching him with another check hook. Jojo is stalking. Devin is looking for that lead uppercut like Tank Davis. Missing it, though. He keep missing it. Missing by inches. Oh, Jojo almost caught him with a big shot. It goes right over Haney's shoulder. That's the end of round 8, man. What a fight. Anybody want to tell me what they thought of that round?
7-1 Haney.
7-1 Haney. All
But
right.
I'm worried. I'm worried about that big punch, though. I'm still
about
worried.
the bitch punch. 7-1
Haney
Haney.
is winning every round, bro.
You said you giving Haney every round?
Jojo is trash.
I don't know. I had to give Jojo that round 7, man. If I gave him any round, it got to be the round 7 because he was throwing
7-1, yeah. 7-1.
at best, right? At best. But Jojo's trying though, bro. But he got to try hard. He got to get past that reach. He got to go through that fire. I tell people all the time, power is relevant because if this dude ain't have no power, Jojo should really be walking through him. And he's not walking through him. He is walking forward. He keep coming forward, trying to pressure him. But he got to throw some punches. Come on, Jojo Diaz. Make this shit a fight. Can we get a knockdown from anybody, please?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Top of round 9, right? We're in round 9. Here we go. Let's go, Mako. Let's go, Jojo Diaz. Upset the apple cart. Make somebody rich tonight, homie. Big underdog.
Round 9, 4 to go. Jojo Diaz.
Hey, is that me? Oh, that's me. Oh, shit. Okay, somebody got that shit going in the background. I'm going to have to kick everybody out of the studio. Nate the Great, that's you. Mute your mic. Please get your mic back muted, guys. All right, thank you so much. Round 9, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Nobody laying nothing significant yet. In the first 30 seconds, there we go. Devin with the lead right again. He's landing that lead right whenever he wants to. Right hand to the body, big left hook upstairs from Devin Haney. Jojo still pressing forward. He's pressing forward. He looked like, got caught with an uppercut coming in. There you go. Jojo got to be careful with this aggression. Oh, Haney misses big with the left, but he landed good with the right to the body. Haney threw a lead left uppercut. That was a weird punch. Got to be careful, Haney. He's trying to get creative in there. He's like he might be getting bored. Nice call. Got caught with a good right hand, Jojo did. Got caught with another one. Jojo got Devin Haney in the corner. Throws a couple punches. He misses a couple. Caught him in the body shot. Caught Devin on the top of the back of the head. Oh, Devin got popped him good. Jojo got popped good. You can see his head snapping. He froze Jojo. There you go, Devin. Let's go, Devin. Oh, body shot made him lift up his foot. He caught Devin with a good left in the back of the head, though. Referee don't say nothing. Fuck it. Throw another one. Good hands. Good hands by Devin. Good eyes. Devin is watching everything. His eyes are so alert. Fainting Jojo right there. Jojo throws his jab. Devin throws a right hand at the slipping it. Big right hand to the body again. Devin. Oh, Jojo landed a good left. Devin looked at him like, that's all you got. Devin is boxing beautifully. Great lateral movement, moving in circles around his man, popping his jab. Feints with the right, throws the left instead. Feints with the left, throws the right to the body. Devin is showing a lot of wrinkles in his game right here. A lot of different wrinkles. Jojo showing he got heart and definitely got a chin, or either Haney ain't got no power, but he's getting power. Oh, nice left to the top, left to the liver. There you go, Haney. Good double left. Oh, Haney tried to shoot a left uppercut in the guard, missed it. Throw some lefts to the body. Nice straight left by Jojo Diaz. Pops his head back. Go. Oh, there you go. Jojo pops another left. Then he pops him with a right. Jojo's having his best round right here. Oh, then Haney kicks him with a big right and made him take a step back. And now Jojo is kind of on the back foot. Nah, they right there in the center. Jojo is not going forward no more, though. He is going backwards. Haney's throwing the right. Haney's throwing the left. Well, did he hurt Jojo with that shot? Haney's throwing the right and the left, and he's trying to shoot that uppercut. Nice uppercut to the body from Haney. Creative boxing right there. He get caught with a left and got caught with another left. Haney did, though. Jojo's throwing some more shots. Jojo throw a nice right hook, caught Haney, but Haney took it well. This is best round of the fight right here. Easily, probably one of the best rounds of the fight other than round 7. Most competitive round other than round 7, but it's still a Haney round. It is still a Haney round. I got to get that round to Devin Haney. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Let me see what they saying in the chat. Who they saying winning. Somebody said subscribe, share on all platforms. Is anybody looking for the link? If you need the link, let me know right now while we in between rounds. Everybody on the panel, let me know who y'all thought won that round while we dropping this link.
This was a good round.
It was a good round. I toss up.
Yo, I'm gonna give it to JoJo just because he needed, but Dev probably won that.
Absolutely. Okay, Jay Gibson said it's 4-3. 4-3. Man, I ain't give Jojo Diaz no 3 rounds, homie. How you give him 3 rounds? I ain't give Jojo 3 rounds, bro. Yeah, look at this replay right here. Good action right there. Good action. Great action in the middle of the 9th. Man, we about to go towards the championship rounds. 10, 11, 12, fellas. 10, 11, 12. All right, just mute your mic for me, everybody. Please, just mute your mic. Thank you so much. Jojo bulldozes and rushes him again to start off round 10. And ain't nothing really happening from that. Ain't nothing really happening. He ain't really doing nothing special with that. Haney's pawing with the jab. Haney taps him with the jab. Top of round 10. Haney throwing the right hand. Big right hands from Haney. He just pawing with the left, throwing his own right hands right there. Did a little shoe shine on his face. All right. Haney's pawing with the jab. Oh, Jojo throws his own jab. Hit Haney with a big left. 2 big lefts. There you go, Jojo. Fight back. Fight back. Oh, Haney called him while he was trying to throw that left. I told y'all he keeps dropping his left hand when he throws that body shot. Haney called him that time. 2 minutes to go in round 10. 2 minutes to go in round 10. Haney throws a check hook. Good combination from Jojo. It was a left and a right. Then he throws another right to Haney body. Haney gets his way out that corner. Haney said, I can't beat you in the corner. Let me get out of there. Jojo throws a lead left hook. Haney's grappling. Referee is saying, giving these guys a hard warning about the heads. They keep clashing heads, but nobody has been cut yet. No cuts yet. Good fight, good fight, good fight. Haney's doing some lateral movement, going to his right, throws a lead left, right. Jojo misses big. Jojo is definitely slowing down. Those punches don't have as much thud, and he's not fighting as much on the inside when they grapple. He's not fighting that much. He's waiting for the ref to break him up. Jojo stalking. Good body shot. Haney lands his own jab. Haney's pawing with the left jab. Pawing with the left jab. Big right hand to the body from Haney. Haney stalking. Jojo stalking. Jojo lands his own good jab to the body. Good job, Jojo. There you go. Fight back. 1 minute to go. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go in round. We got 2 rounds left, guys. 2 rounds left. Haney's watching. Boom! Big body shot from Jojo. Haney catches him on top of the head, though, for his trouble. Haney's pawing with the jab and measuring. The referee got a warning about that. That's illegal. You can't just stiff arm the guy and measure him. Oh, good left hand by Jojo. Haney took it well, though. Haney took it well. Oh, he feints with the right, catch Haney. Oh, he hit Haney behind the head. A little kidney shot. Referee said, fuck it, let it fly. Oh, good right hand from Haney, though. Stopped him right in his tracks. Another right hand from Haney. He's jabbing. Haney's beating this dude with a simple 1-2, with a jab and body shots. He beat him with the jab 1-2 and the right hand to the body. He is winning this fight. Boom! A big right hand from Haney snaps Jojo head back. Oh, check left hook. Caught him coming in. Getting out of position. Nice wide stance from Haney, too. So he can bounce in and he can get out of the range real quick. Oh, call Jojo with a right hand. Jojo's going to retreat. Is Jojo hurt, though? Is Jojo hurt or is he playing possum? He looked like he's okay. And that's going to be end of this round. Boom, big left hand from Haney. Oh my God. Let me hear what they're saying in this corner, yo. They ain't talking about nothing, some music. Can't play that. Oh my God. Y'all tell me on the panel who y'all think won, who y'all think winning this round. Somebody said it says too many people. Daniel Kelly, since you win it.
And you won, bro.
Hey, look, somebody asking for the link.
Fine.
If I see y'all in the chat, that means y'all are subscribed. So here you go. Welcome home. Welcome home. That link is in the chat, and I'm not going to take it down no more. For the last 2 rounds, I'll leave that up for you. There you go. Actually, no, I got to leave it up for the last round. Can't leave it up for this whole round. So the link is out there now. Click the link now. Click the link now. Click the link now. And you guys can watch the fight. And pull back up. Make sure you pull back up over here after the fight, and we're gonna do a breakdown. We're going to open the panel up, and we're going to take some calls and let everybody chop it up. All right?
All right.
Go ahead. All right. Championship rounds, 2 rounds to go. Jojo Diaz, if you're going to do something, boy, you got to do it now, bro. You got to do it now. Do it for your family. Do it for your family, baby. He walking straight towards Dev.
Yes,
And Dev's getting the hell out of the way. Mute your mic for me, bro. Mute your mic for me. Devin is popping him. Oh, nice straight left by Jojo. Snaps Haney's head back. Good uppercut from Haney. Feints. Haney feints. Haney feints. Let's see what George Cambosa talking about.
But I don't think the battle is there as a natural 135. Oh, that uppercut buzzed. Diaz Jr., thanks, George.
All right, yeah. Nice right hand by Haney. Diaz Jr. is taking a lot of punishment. Has no way of winning this fight, in my opinion. This is a unanimous decision unless he makes something happen. Nice body shot from Haney. Check left hook on the way in, but he also caught a good shot by Jojo Diaz. Haney threw a nice little right to the body. Diaz is still walking towards Haney. Seems fearless of his powder. Got caught with a double left hook right there. Haney clinches on the inside. Jojo's leaning on the referee. Said break it up. 2 minutes to go. Round number 11. 2 minutes to go. Haney's measuring with the jab. Measuring with the right hand. Get caught with 3 body shots. They clinched again. Referee said break it up. And he said, damn, man, watch y'all head. I keep telling y'all, watch y'all head. Get back to fighting. 1 minute to 40 seconds go. Damn, Diaz just rushed in, got caught with a little shot. 1-2 from Devin. Right hand to the body, left hand upstairs. Diaz hit him with a little shot on the back of the head, and then they clinch it. Mora breaks him up. Warning them again about the heads. 1:30 go. Straight left by Diaz lands. Haney gives him a straight right back to the face. Haney is still on his bike going backwards, but he's fighting great off the back foot, and that was a low blow. That was definitely a low blow. Referee telling him to bring him up. Bring him up. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Jojo is working his way in, though. He's trying to get in there. He should have started off the fight this way. Big right hand from Devin Haney. Lands on the temple. Another straight right. Haney is throwing everything at Jojo. Left, rights, uppercuts, jabs. Another hook and another uppercut. Jojo is strong as a fucking ox, man. This dude got a chin. Somebody said he got egg weights in his chin. That motherfucker strong, bro. Jojo Diaz is strong, bro. He's making this a fight, but he's losing. He's making it look competitive, but he's losing, bro. He got to do something. He needs a knockdown or a knockout at this point. He needs a knockout to win this fight on my card. Or a couple knockdowns. He needs 2 10-7 rounds. Shit. Boom. Nice right hand. Nice right hand. Oh, nice right hand again by Devin. Jojo just walking forward. Just walking forward. Oh, they both throw left hooks. I mean right hands. Lefts and rights. Jojo's working his body. Jojo's popping him, but Devin is popping him right back. Pause. Boom. Nice big left hook from Devin Haney. 13 seconds to go. 13 seconds to go. 13 seconds to go. Here we go. Popping a jab. Popping a jab. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Oh, 1-2 from Devin, but he misses. He gets caught with his big shot on the way in. This is the 12th and final round. 12th and final round. Y'all, who winning this fight, family? Who winning this fight? Let me see who asking for the link. Gerardo, you need the link. I got you, baby. Here you go. Bam. Link right there. Click the link. Click the link.
Devin's winning this fight. Devin's winning this fight by points, but I was right. He has no power.
Somebody got it. G Hizzy got it even.
Devin has no power, bro. What the fuck?
None. Or does Jojo just got an iron chin, though? Is it possible Jojo got an iron chin? Is it?
But Devin winning.
And nah, man. Devin hit him too many. Like you just said, he hit him that one time. That was a clean hook right on the temple. It didn't even move his neck.
Like that uppercut right there. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
And this is against the smaller guy, too.
Right. He ain't dropping the smaller guy. All right.
This
12.
is against a natural smaller guy.
And ain't dropping him yet. He walking through his shots all night.
With a 64-inch arm reach.
Absolutely. All right, well, look. Boom, big right hands and lefts by Jojo. Jojo's pressing it now. Jojo's know he got to get a knockout to win this fight. He's throwing lefts and rights, hitting him in the back of the head. This is Jojo's best round already. Oh, shit, Devin catches with 2 left hooks coming in.
Devin winning.
Yeah, Devin's winning. Jojo's missing, big to the body. Devin is walking towards him. Devin's walking, no, I'm sorry, Jojo's walking towards him. They both throwing hooks. Haney got to be careful. Don't get caught with nothing crazy right here at the end. Don't get caught with nothing crazy. Jojo's walking towards with the high guard, throws the big right hand to the body. Haney spins around. Can't turn your back on him, Haney. Jojo misses with the lead left. Jojo is fatigued. He is tired. He looked like he shot his load that first 45 seconds of this round. Big left hook from Devin Haney. Big, look at Jojo throwing about 3 or 4 lefts in response. Jojo said, this is my fight. I ain't running. Let's go. He walking right. Caught Devin with a good left and another left to the body. Jojo throwing the hell out of it, and he's missing. And now they clinching. 1 minute and 50 to go. 1 minute and 50 to go. Big left hand from Diaz. And another one. Caught Haney clean. Haney taking it well. Boom. Getting caught in between shots. They both throwing lefts and rights. Both throwing air balls. A lot of air balls going on right now. 12th and foul round. Let's go. Haney is trying to catch him with that uppercut. He keeps missing. He's been missing. Oh, big left from Diaz. And another left to the body. Good job, Diaz. Make it a fight, Diaz. There you go. Oh, shit. My bad. That was me. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Jojo Diaz is on his back foot now. Throws a big left hand. He misses. His face is very red. He can't say he won this round 10 round. This fight 11 rounds to 1 though, or 11 rounds to 2. Haney shoots the uppercut, left uppercut, right hand. Haney threw a 4-piece combination. Diaz throwing the right. Diaz throwing the left to the body. Haney's throwing the right to the body. Diaz feints to get in, gets out of position. Haney pauses him with the jab. Haney throws the uppercut in the right hand. It is 49 seconds to go in this fight. 49 seconds to go in this fight. They clinching.
44 seconds.
40. Haney, Jojo, you got to do something. Do something, Jojo. Laying a big shot.
Come on.
Right.
David.
Right hands and left hands by Jojo. Nothing, man. Come on, man. You got to do something, Jojo. You got.
Come on, step back up.
Hey, mute your mic for me, bro. Let me do my commentary. I do the commentary respectfully, and then y'all can talk to me after. But I got to do the commentary. 15 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go. Boom! Right hands from Haney. Haney's walking him down now with his hands down. Haney's like, you ain't got nothing for me. You did all that shit talking, and you didn't do nothing. You ain't do nothing. Mad as hell at Jojo Diaz. He better not go run up there in the corner and do no backflips and no shit like that. He better not do nothing like that like he won the fight. All right, man. Well, I appreciate y'all, man. Oh, my God. He's standing on the top turnbuckle like he won. Hey, Mashiki Sharky, I appreciate you, man. Fuck with me on the main channel. Hey, yo, bang. Fuck with me. All right? Appreciate you. Day Ramon, appreciate you. Nate the Great, you know you my man's 50 grand. George, appreciate you. Sir Senior, it's all love. That guy Clips, appreciate y'all. Y'all catch me on the main channel. We're gonna go over there right now. We're gonna see what they talking about. I told y'all I'm a man of my word. A lot of people tell y'all they're gonna let y'all watch the fight, and it ain't no fight over there. It's just them talking. I told you you're gonna watch the fight. We gave you the fight. We're the real one, right? That's how the real ones do. Let's get back into it. Let's see what they talking about. Let me get a screenshot of this right here. How they got the unofficial cards. Unofficially, they got it 117, 111. 117, 111. King Asia Math, Eclipse. Do y'all agree? Sir Senior, do you agree? Talk to me, King Asia Math, Sir Senior.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I only give Diaz 1 round. But it looked like that punch was, that Haney was game for that punch all night, but he couldn't land it.
Bro, let's look at the.
I give him 2 rounds just for the love. But yeah, he got smoked, man. Crazy.
For sure. Hey, yo, Bang, who you think won this shit, yo? Let me get your scorecard. Hey, yo, Bang.
Definitely got Dane.
All right, George. Who won that shit, George?
I got Haney also. I got him 8-4.
Yeah, 8-4, man. That's wasn't even hard to score right here. This ain't no Steve Fulton versus Brandon Figueroa. That shit was hard to score. This one right here, easy to score. What thing? Doe Raymond?
Won this 2-3.
Yeah, he won this shit, bro. He won this shit. This shit ain't even hard to score. Shit ain't even hard to score. I'm low key, man. I'm really disappointed in Jojo Diaz. Like, that game plan sucked. You just walking straight forward, like y'all see on the screen.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He keeps going forward, bro. What the hell?
You know, I'm just saying, with this high guard, you got to throw a jab, bro. You got to throw a jab. Let's hear what they say. Let's hear the decision, yo.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, here
Better not be tied, bro.
117-111.
I don't know when to mute his mic.
Bro, I keep telling him, bro. He sound like he young, though. I get it, man.
And still, the WBC, the lightweight champion of the world, Devin, the Dream.
Yes, sir.
Haney.
All right, let's see what he said in this post fight. All right, well, I appreciate y'all, man. All right, let me turn that volume down. Appreciate y'all. I want to hear this post fight. Can't wait to hear what he gonna say. Who he say he want to fight next. Talk to me, King H. Mav. You think he gonna call like Cambosis? Gonna call like Tank? Who y'all think he gonna want to fight next?
Believe he ready to go to Australia, fam. I'm thinking he ready to go there. Cambosis should just jump on in the ring and bless him with that.
Cambosa's gonna knock Young Boy the fuck out, man. Young Boy don't got no power for nobody. He just got stamina and strength. He don't have no power though. Somebody gonna put him out. He got a chin though. He got a chin.
Say what? What you say?
Ryan or Devin Haney?
Ryan who?
Huh? What is he talking about?
Bro, are you trolling me? You know Ryan Gar. You know he's in this fight because Ryan Garcia pulled out. That's the reason why JoJo's fighting this fight. Yeah. Let me see what they're talking about in this thing. Let me see what they're saying next. But I appreciate everybody, man. My buddy right here, like you kind of doing too much right there. You kind of over talking people too. Yeah, I got to get him up.
Get him out.
Yeah, I had to get him up out of here, man. I kept telling people, please mute your mic, respect the show. Please mute your mic. Hey, look, but what I'm gonna do right here is like what we always do. I'm gonna copy and paste this link. I'm gonna end this right here. All right, let's hear this. Let's hear this.
Makes it hard for anybody who's been in the ring. He only had one loss. He had a lot of experience, but I went in and I got the job done. That's all I can say.
You knew Jojo, as you said, was a tough competitor. Never been down. Says he's never been hurt.
My jab, my probes, work my combinations up off of it. That's what I did.
You were landing some thudding shots during that fight, but Jojo just kept coming forward. At what point during that fight did you kind of realize, hey, this guy's not going anywhere?
From the very beginning, I knew that he was some good shots, and he was picking me up as the fight went on. He's a true
bro, keep your mic muted, bro. Please mute your mic. You unmute your mic, we got to kick you out.
What adjustments did you have to make during this fight? Towards those middle rounds, it seemed like Jojo was slowly starting to close the distance on you.
Like Jojo said, he said he was going to bring the dog out of me, and that's exactly what he did. I had to bring the dog out, and I had to dog out to get the win.
You learned a lot from a win over Jordan Linares. What do you take away from a fight like this?
I gotta go back and watch the fight. It was a good fight. I know I learned a lot from it, but I just gotta go watch the film and see how I can get better.
We saw in the 10th round against Linares, you got a little bit buzz, you recovered, survived, went on to win that fight. 12th round against Jojo, it looked like he landed a couple of good shots on you. How did you feel in those moments?
He hit me with some good shots, but they say I don't have no chin, but I guess I showed it in this fight.
You think you showed your power in this fight too?
Yeah, definitely. Jojo Diaz, like I said, he's a tough competitor. He kept coming, and I hit him with some big shots to slow him down.
All right, you are carrying one piece of the WBC's 135-pound title. The guy that has the other piece of it, as well as every major title in the lightweight division, was sitting ringside watching you tonight. What message did you send to him?
Come on, Cambosis, let's do it. For all the belts, the real undisputed, let's do it next.
George says he wants to go to Australia for that fight. Is he okay with that?
I'll go to Jupiter if I got to.
What do you think about a fight between you and George Kambosos?
I think it's a great fight. For all the built, he really put on a great performance in his team, Lima Lopez. I think the fans would love to see it. There'll be no more dispute who's the WBC champion. So let's do it next.
How was it for you to settle that fact, to go full undisputed at that title?
It's very important. 135 is tough for me to make. I only want to go for the big fights, and that is the biggest fight right now for me in the 135-pound division. So that's what I want to do next.
Congratulations, Devin. Great performance.
I just want to say thank God. Alhamdulillah, it was a tough fight. Thank you to all the fans that came up. All praise to Allah.
All right, I'm going to turn to Jojo Diaz.
What's all with all the boos? Ain't he in Vegas? Let's see what Jojo said.
The scorecards were announced. What did you think of the decision?
Man, I thought it was a good fight. What up, Vegas? Thank you all for coming out and supporting. I really appreciate it, guys. Hope we put on a great show. I'm living my dream, man. I want to thank everybody for coming out and watching me do what I love to do. Dreams come true. I know you guys put your mind to it. I thought it was a closer fight than what it was. I thought I was dictating the pace and I had some good body shots, but it is what it is. I'm just going to go back to the drawing board and get stronger. This is what I do, man. I want to challenge the best, and if I end up coming short, I'm just going to progress and get better.
You are an excellent body puncher. You're great going to the body. Just didn't seem like during this fight you could get as many of those opportunities. Couldn't get as close to him as you wanted to.
Yeah, I was trying to find my distance and my timing because I knew that he was opening up when he was exchanging with his right hand. So I was trying to time him with my good uppercut to the body. I landed it several times, and then I tried to get it in. But I mean, he's a smart fighter. He would go on the pitch, let us break, and then get out again and use his distance, use his range. So he had a good game plan.
It did look like you had a moment in that 12th round where you might have buzzed him a little bit, had an opportunity there, just couldn't finish it.
Nah, I did, man. I felt like I had him hurt, and I had him a little rocked and stunned the last round. The fucking Vaseline got in my eye, so I was trying to freaking clear that up so I could try to, land a clean shot again. But it was blurry, so I don't want to get caught with a clean shot because he's a very smart defensive counter shot fighter too. So I wanted to make sure that I had my P's and Q's as well.
It's the second fight, 135 pounds. You said you still want to chase those big fights. What do you want to do next?
Well, absolutely. I mean, I'm going to go back to the drawing board, talk to my team, Golden Boy, Promotions, MTK, and see what we're going to do next. Like I said, I feel like I belong in there with the best, and I'm going to keep on challenging the best until my career's over.
No question. Thanks, Jojo.
All right.
Guys.
All right, man. Well, that's it on this side, on this one for everybody who's backstage over here. I'll see y'all on the main show. Thank y'all so much. If you want to join that, just go to marqnash. The link will be in the chat and on the main screen. Thank y'all so much. Peace. All right. Let's get into it. So look, let me ask y'all over here. Say what? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, man. So what a fight. What a fight. What a fight. So we live. Let me see what y'all talk about. Who won? Salute. Shout out to my girl Blue, Dream, the Queen. Do y'all think this was a fair decision? Are y'all happy with the decision? Were y'all excited about this fight? Based off what you saw, do you think he got a chance against Kambosos? Based off what you saw, does he got a chance against Kambosos? Can he beat Tank Davis? Can he beat Shakur Stevenson? According to these final punch stats, the guy did pretty damn good. According to these final punch stats. 403 thrown, 154 landed. He couldn't drop the guy, couldn't get him out of there, but he definitely dominated. That guy Eclipse is here. Nate the Great, Ayo Bang. Y'all, please take the floor. I gotta go get some water. I just been doing this nonstop, man. I don't see how they do this professionally, but I guess we're doing it professionally right now too. The link is out there if you want to join the panel. Let me grab me a bottle of water. I'll come back and open up the phone lines. But in the meantime, talk to me, Nate the Great, Ayo Bang, and my guy, that guy Eclipse. What y'all think of this fight?
Man, I was all ready to go ahead and give Devin an apology. I was all ready to go ahead and have OG Scott, you know what I'm saying, put Trill Bill on the line so I could apologize. Now I got to continue saying what I got to say. That boy ain't got no power. If I was Kambosos, I'd have teleported in that ring and demanded that fight so I can go ahead and unify and just go ahead and solidify this. I mean, he's a great fighter. Good pop, good whatever, but some of them punches were too clean and had too much volume to not stop or get a genuine reaction out of Jojo.
This ain't his weight with power. This is not his weight. Maybe he needs to see if packing about 5 to 10 more pounds on those legs will help him generate that. But this clearly isn't his weight to to talk about power. Not at all.
Yeah, nah, he's definitely a finesse fighter. And respectfully, brother, you can't train power. He can gain all the weight he wants to and everything like that, and that'll give him more pop. But I'm talking about true power to generate a definite reaction. You saw when Jojo was hitting with them lefts, a genuine reaction.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But a little bit more weight with the right. Sometimes it has to be the right mix when it comes to athletics. So when your body fills out to a certain age and you're depleting yourself and you're depleting yourself and you're depleting yourself, you know what I mean? You don't got all that you had.
I hear you
So
there. I hear
with a
you there.
little bit
I agree with
more,
you.
I just think with a little bit more, you know what I mean? Maybe those keep it honest shots turn into really, really, really bad swollen eyes. They turn into broke noses. You see what I'm saying? For him to get him out of there.
Right. I really would hope so, man. Congratulations to Devin Haney, but I'm gonna have to stand on what I've been saying. I'm really nervous, because I'm really nervous if he can get somebody like, and that's the thing that bothered me. Jojo was tailor-made for him. Jojo wasn't really doing nothing for how many rounds? And just standing there.
That's what I'm harping on.
I'm gonna put a new poll in the chat. Yo, look, we got 344 votes. I appreciate that. I guarantee you. But shame on y'all. It's 344 votes, but only 42 likes. Y'all ain't shit. I'm about to end this show. Y'all ain't shit. 345 votes, but 45 likes? Are you kidding me? It was over 250 people in here. None of y'all clicked a like. Y'all ain't shit. Let me put this poll up, man. I'm gonna create a new poll, and then I'm gonna end the show, man. I can't be up here talking to y'all. Y'all niggas won't click the like button. Like, god damn, like 141 people in right now, 57 likes.
Some motherfuckers are just haters.
Bro, that's crazy. I gave away the free fight and everything. Gave y'all a free fight. Y'all wouldn't even click the like. Oh shit. Yo, based off what y'all saw, who wins between Haney and Kambosos based off what y'all saw in their both of their last performances?
I'm spending good money on Kambosos.
Go ahead, somebody else, let me know.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 fight.
That's it. Man, you gave me the generic ass answer.
Man, look, Dab ain't doing shit out here, and his defense is trash.
Man, you got to pick somebody, man. A or B, man. Like, it's a poll in the chat. A or B, Haney or Kambosos. Who wins, Kambosos or Haney, based off what y'all saw tonight? God, I cannot believe I had 344 votes and not even. Oh my God, that is crazy, bro. That is crazy. That's crazy, bro. That shit deflated me when I looked over and saw that shit. I was like, what? 250 motherfuckers up here, 41 likes. I can't with y'all. Based off what y'all saw, though, who y'all think win this? You ain't gonna pick nobody. You just gonna go with the 50-50. You got to pick A or B, homie. Haney or Kambosos?
Man, Haney by decision. Close one at that.
Haney by decision. Here we go. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Case of Voice say, hit up the damn thumb button, YouTube. Yeah, right. I appreciate you. G Hizzy said, I edge the Kambosos over Haney. Hit the thumbs up for your man marqnash. I appreciate it. He said he got Haney. Vice P, what up? He said Cam got that. All right. He said obviously Jojo felt something. Right. He had to feel something because he just didn't run through him. Like if my daughter, I'm playing with her. You think I'm running from her? No, I'm running right through it. He said, damn, hit the like buttons. Hell yeah, man. Jalen, he said, how y'all feel about Montana Love? Montana Love need to make weight, homie. I can't give him no props for that shit. He came in almost a whole weight class higher. 4 pounds overweight, bro. I don't respect that. I'm sorry. I can't respect the guy coming in 4 pounds overweight. That's a lot, bro. That's a whole division damn near. In some divisions that is 22 to 26. You get what I'm saying? 26 to 30, 30 to 35. Like you almost a whole weight class higher, bro. What did you do in training? Haney needs strength training. Haney was slinging that damn right hand too hard. He was just, I don't think he changed the speed up of it at all. It was like every time he threw it, it was like with full power. But those body shots, man, say what you want to say. Those body shots took Jojo Diaz out the game, homie. In my opinion, it took him out the game. What do you guys think Devin needs to work on based off what y'all saw? What does Devin Haney need to work on?
Not admiring his punches. If you watch that fight closely, every single last time he would throw off that 1-2, his head was still right there, and he's just sitting there looking back at Jojo Diaz. And then when he tries to,
he was looking back at it,
just looking there like, all right, how's it? Like he has the question, like, how's my power? Did you like it? You know what I'm saying? Instead of moving or getting into an angle. Huh?
Oh shit, that was hilarious. You said he was asking Caleb Plant questions in there. I'm pretty good, huh? Yeah. You're very good. You're very good. I'm about to catch you though. Yeah, I like the boxing I saw from Devin. I love that right hand to the body. I wish he committed more with his jab. That jab, I think he could have really hurt Diaz with that right hand if he just set it up better. I just think he could have set the right hand up. But granted, he was landing it at will, right to the body, right up top. But I think he could hide the right hand better, in my opinion. He can't and should be able to hide the right hand better. If you're just pulling up, we got a poll in the chat. I'm asking guys, based off what you saw tonight, who wins between Kambosos and Haney? Based off what you saw tonight, say give Haney his props. You damn right. We giving him his props. We did. We got to give him his damn props. He won. No mistake about it. But we got to look forward. We got to see what's next for him. Can he beat Kambosos going in there fighting like this, in your opinion? Can he beat Tank Davis? Shakur Stevenson is coming up, man. He's going to be there soon. Can he beat him? Based off the performance you saw tonight. Go ahead, Clips. Go ahead, Nate the Great.
He has the tools to do it. He doesn't need power to beat Kambosos, but I don't see it right now. This Devin Haney, I don't see beating even a lesser version of what we saw last week. And what we saw last week from Kambosos was just a guy that was hungry. It wasn't like nothing that, that was scary or, oh, wow, I'd never seen this before. And I agree with, I believe, King Asian Math about Devin Haney admired his work a little too much. I love his body work, man. That body work was just so great. And shout out to, shout out to Diaz for taking all that. I know I'm saying Devin ain't got no power, but, Diaz stood in there and ate a lot of body shots. And I just don't know. I really just don't see Devin, this version of Devin, getting by someone like Kambosos.
Smash the like button, man. It's 236 people in here, man. We can't have 100 likes. Y'all crabbing, man. Y'all killing me, man. We need to let YouTube know y'all are real people. Y'all ain't no bots. Now, I just put a new poll in there. Don't let me have more votes on the new poll already than we got on the likes. Let me see what the poll is saying. 53 votes. So already y'all about to pass that again. Shame on you. I'm asking who wins between Kambosos and Haney. 52% is saying Haney. 49. Okay, damn, it's going down. 51% Haney. 49 Kambosos. Wow, this is a close poll. I'm about to take some phone calls. I'm about to open the phone line up, and I'll take some phone calls when we get those likes up to about at least 100. So we need about 20 more likes. Maybe we could open the phone line. But if not, I'm gonna slap shit out of you like this. Slap. Shame on y'all, man. Shame on y'all. Let me go through my chat. Shout out to all the family here. You know who you are. It's all about the matchups, bro. He can hang with Cam. He can hang with me, Cambo. I get it. It's type the text. I get it. It's type the text. So let me see what the likes said. We get 20 more likes, man. We could open this phone line up. Definitely want to hear from y'all. I guess we need 19 more likes so we can get some phone calls. and we can see what this poll hitting on. See what y'all talking about. But what a fight, man. For the most part, I was impressed with him. I don't think he had Devin hurt. He said he had him hurt. He caught him with a good shot. Getting hit with a good shot is not the same as being hurt. Y'all feel me? Or we agree or what? Did y'all see him hurt? Did y'all see Haney hurt at all? I can't hear you, Nate. The great.
Yeah, that's 12th round.
Yeah, no, I saw everything. Yeah, that was dope.
Okay, what, y'all thought he was hurt in the 12th round for real?
No, I don't think he was hurt. I thought he was clipped again. And once again, he was clipped. Jojo was tired, gassed, and sloppy. And it's sort of a Linares situation. Okay, now what if somebody who's really on their shit gets that off? That's another thing. As much as I love Devin, you know, I get all the Devin supporters trying to defend him and spew their little whatevers. Devin's great. But one, he's too hittable to not have stopping power. We're talking about the elites. We're talking about figuring out who's who between George Kambosos, Tank Davis, and Shakur Stevenson. Of any of those names I named, do you really see any of them letting off the gas pedal if they catch Devin cleanly, which we're seeing anybody can? Well, not anybody, but, you know, the fighters at the higher levels of the division can. And if he can't truly stop someone, do you really see him pointing out Tank Davis, pointing out Shakur Stevenson? These are real questions.
Devin?
I'm asking this question to all the Devin supporters because this ain't hate. This is a legitimate, as a boxing fan, objectively looking at Devin. Do you really see him stopping some of these people who will bring it to so Shakur Stevenson does everything Devin does, but better with power?
I'm
not hating. Watch the tape.
All right. Let me see. See, I told y'all niggas. What's up, Kyle? Kyle, what's up? Bless up, my boy Kyle from the boxing section. Hey, he said stop this shit. Stop what shit? What you talking about? Click the link, Kyle. What you talking about? We just talking boxing, homie. Just talking boxing. Stop what shit? Click the button. Nigga, I don't run for nothing. The link out there. What you mean drop the link? There you go. All call outs mandatory. Kyle, click that link. Yo, man, I want to open these phone lines up because I just want to hear my audience, but y'all killing me, man. 84 likes and over 250 people at one time here. Like, y'all killing me, man. But I open the phone line up. So guys, just know this: when we open the phone line up, 1 minute on the clock. You only got 1 minute because we got to make sure everybody get a chance to speak. Go ahead, Kyle, from the boxing section. Go ahead.
Oh, y'all forgive my son. He in the man cave playing with his race cars. Listen, man.
What's up, bro?
Now y'all sat up here and act like Jojo Diaz was gonna get this man the hardest fight of his life.
Kyle, that shit is loud, bro. People got headphones on. Can you take the cars from them for 1 second?
Hold on, I'm gonna step out real quick.
Yeah, I'm mute his mic while you do that. That shit loud as hell. No, he won't stop those guys. All fighters get hit. That's boxing. Fags, DBC. Let me take this first call real quick. 678, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
My name is Alan. I'm calling from Atlanta.
Hey, I'm right here in ATL too. Go ahead. You got 1 minute.
Yo, what happened to audio?
Straight up.
Say that again.
Ain't nobody. I believe Shakur Stevens can give Devin Haney the business right now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody messing with Shakur Stevens right now. He got power. He got all the tools right now. Straight up.
Appreciate you calling, man. ATL all day, homie. Appreciate you.
What's up? All right.
All right. That was a good call. Whoever this is, 526, you got to call right back. 526, call right back. For some reason, it didn't go to call wave. 526, call right back. I'll put you on air. Kyle from the boxing section. Unmute your mic. You ready?
Yeah, bro. We got to stop this shit, man. First of all, Shakur Stevenson is at 130. So I don't know why y'all keep bringing up Shakur Stevenson. And number two, Devin Haney showed y'all what to do against a head Mexican. That's not gonna be stopped. So I don't understand why y'all keep saying he ain't got no power, man. He showed y'all power tonight. He showed y'all he got a chin tonight.
I got
and
you.
y'all still talking about him not having no chin, him not being able to stop nobody. Listen, bro, you don't have to stop everybody.
Fair enough.
Are they stopping him? Are they beating him? Hell no. So Tank will have to get past the jab just like everybody else. He got a great jab. He got great defense. He made the fight a lot harder than what he has to again because he's trying to appease y'all. Now, if he go back to what I love about him is not getting hit at all and just jabbing his fucking face off like he was, he made it way closer than what he had to. He brought the fight to Jojo Diaz, man. That's what y'all wanted, and y'all still complain about it. I mean, it's crazy. The man has so many different levels, and y'all still saying that he ain't
You gotta
shit.
stop
It's
saying
crazy.
y'all, bro. Please stop saying that. Put an address on that shit. Whoever you talking about, say that person name, but stop saying y'all. Please. It's not y'all. It's a person. It's not y'all. Let me go to this call though. Let me go to this call. 562. What it do? What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Hey, this is DVC, man. This from Long Beach, Cali. What's going on?
Cali all day. What's popping, homie? What you think of the fight? You got a minute on the clock, bro.
Oh, the fight was great. I think Devin, to who he was fighting, it's all about matchups to me. And I believe he can go toe-to-toe with Kambosa. Because Kambosa got dropped, too, in that last fight. Devin Haney, to me, is a great fighter. And remember when Shane Mosley rocked Mayweather, but Mosley did not knock out Mayweather. So it's not always about power. You know, fighters adjust to who they fight. That's just my opinion. And I think Devin Haney is a great fighter. And I think he can give Kambosa a great fight. All right, God bless.
God bless. Thanks for calling, bro. Welcome home too, DBC.
All right.
Go ahead, Kyle.
All right,
Boxing session. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime, bro.
That's all I got. That was for Mike.
Kyle,
That was for my guy
Eclipse. Yeah, there you go. Put an address on it. That's
And
Eclipse.
first, all right, there you go, Kyle. Now, Kyle.
Yeah, y'all go.
Kyle,
y'all
what I tell you
out.
about twisting people's words just because you like arguing, man. Get out that toxic energy. I said what I said. I said he don't got power to really stop the elites in that division. I said he gets hit. I didn't say he got a bad chin. I said he gets hit a little too cleanly. Like you just admitted, he tries to make fights way harder than he should. Not to please me. I'm saying, hey, if you're a finesse fighter, you need to be a finesse fighter, and you need to be able to stick and move and go ahead and do your damn thing. But you need some real stick to you to where you're going to get some real true respect. Not just get somebody to slow down or change up their game plan, because when you go up against a Gervonta Davis or Shakur Stevenson, it's going to take more than what you're showing. And so you tell me that he has shown you something that makes you feel confident about Shakur Stevenson or Gervonta Davis. I don't give a fuck about Kambosos, because we already know as these fights start happening, all Tank got to do is handle his business tomorrow. And we're gonna get some definition in this division, because that's even what the heads of the alphabet soup want, because they see the money.
All right, 102 votes, 88 likes. Let me put this on the screen. Show y'all this right here. Show y'all the poll. Boom.
Exactly, Kyle. Don't put words in my mouth. You know what I said, brother. If not, play the tape. Watch the playback. Don't put words in my mouth. Yeah, because I'm not sold on Haney. That ain't hate.
Go ahead, reply.
Okay,
Go
but
ahead,
is it boxing though? You said he get hit like it ain't boxing. You said he get hit like Floyd Mayweather never got hit, and Floyd got the
no
best.
one cares about. I said, will he withstand? Will he withstand with the elites? If he doesn't have nothing true, nothing really powerful, nothing really to damn, when somebody like Shakur or Gervonta is hitting him, to stop them from hitting them. Are you really, at what you've seen at them last two fights, are you confident he will be able to weather that storm?
What power did Shakur Stevenson show you? Who did he knock out? Who the last person he knocked out?
Jamel Herring.
No. That was a stoppage. I'm saying knockout.
That's a knockout, bro. It goes in the knockout column. Come on, Kyle. Don't play those games. That goes in the knockout column on his record. Come on, bro. Stop playing, Kyle. You know that. You know that's a stoppage. It's a TKO. It's a knockout. It counts.
There's a difference between a TKO and a KO.
No, it's a difference to you on BoxRec and on your record. You got knockouts. It's not a different column for TKO versus knockout, Kyle. You just made that up.
It is a difference. That's why it's called KO, and one is a technical knockout, and one is a straight up knockout.
On Terence Crawford record, all his last fights they've been stoppages, not knockouts. But on the knockout column, they count it, Kyle. Come on, bro. I'm not about to play with you on this, Kyle.
What I'm saying is, although it's marked under the same thing, that don't mean it's the same thing. A knockout and a stoppage is two different things. You know that.
All right, Kyle. I'm looking at the chat. They shaking their head. They say, come on. They saying, stop it. They know. Y'all know what I mean. Not on your record. It don't. It's not the same. Thank you. We got some real boxing fans in here. We ain't going to let you split the room, Kyle. They know what you're doing, Kyle. They see that shit.
Bro.
A stoppage is a KO or a TKO. I get it. But the bottom line, it goes in the same column on your record. And you know that, Kyle. Your show is called The Boxing Section. You know that.
Did Jamel Herring get knocked down?
You got stopped.
In that fight, I'm asking you a question, bro. Y'all keep talking about his power.
No, sir.
He didn't knock him down.
No, he did.
Jamel Herring been knocked out before. Jamel Herring has been knocked out before. Did Shakur Stevenson drop Jamel Herring? Yes or no?
No, sir. I was at the fight with you.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. They both have equal power, dog. Nobody has more power than the other. Jojo Diaz got a way better chin than Jamel Herring. Let's keep that 100.
All right.
Kyle, you just looking for a point to argue because that still doesn't solve the Devontae Davis question.
Kyle, you losing your audience, bro. They like, stop it, bro. You trying to point a narrative in your direction. They's like, come on, bro. Nope, it's not the same. It's yeah, bro. Kyle, they I get it, Marine. He is right. I know what he's saying, but he's wrong. Because at the end of the day, it's gonna be in the same column. The TKO and knockouts go in the same column. That's all I'm saying. You got wins, losses, draws, and your knockouts, homie. That's all I'm saying, Kyle. And you know I love you, bro. That's all love. Let's move forward past this point though, because we ain't gonna ever get nowhere with it. Do y'all think who y'all think Kambosos gonna fight next? Will you think he'll take the money from Tank, or he gonna take? I think Mayweather gonna offer him a bigger bag, but I don't think he gonna go to Australia. I think he gonna have to come fight Tank Davis in Vegas. Everybody, mic is muted if you're talking. I can't hear you.
Nah, I agree. I was saying before this fight that Kambosos might just sit and see what's going on with the Comey Lomachenko for the bigger international name. But after this fight,
of course he's gonna do that. He would be stupid to pick who we're gonna fight today or tomorrow. Yeah, wait a week.
Yeah, but honestly, after this fight, I would ride. If I was Kambosos, I would feel pretty good about going up against Devin. I'd feel pretty good.
Damn, man, you gonna.
If I'm Kambosos, I'm licking my chops.
You said
yes, I'm truly about to be undisputed. I'm truly about to be undisputed. I get the easier out of all these guys. I don't got to fight Tank to be undisputed. I don't got to fight Lomachenko to be undisputed. I ain't got to fight Teal again to be undisputed. Nah, I get to fight this kid, and his defense is like that. Yeah, I'm taking my shot.
Okay. Go ahead, Kyle. The boxing section.
I'm trying to figure out what his defense is like, bro. What is his defense like? He got some of the best defense in the damn boxing game. What is his defense like?
Who got the best defense in boxing? Shakur or Devin? Who?
I'm saying Devin Haney got some of the best defense in boxing.
Fair enough.
What are you looking at?
What do you mean? What am I looking? I'm looking at the fight. He barely got touched, bro. He got hit a few times, and he ain't got no defense. This shit's ridiculous.
Let me show you the punch stats on the screen. Let me put the punch stats up. Here we go. See the final punch stats, Kyle?
That was a whole lot of body shots, bro.
Yeah,
He was hitting with body shots. He didn't get no headshots like that, bro. He got a few headshots. You're talking about he got no defense.
This is against a dude with a 64-inch arm reach.
Yeah, let me put that. What was the reach? I took a screenshot of that earlier. Do we got the reach still up? I'll grab that. But go ahead. Let me see.
It was listed on this fight. My man had a 64-inch arm reach.
There we go. I got it right here. Boom. 64 to what?
I think Dev's like 72 or 70.
There you go.
Yep.
64 to 72. There you go. That's the arm reach right there. Yeah, man, we trying to have a high quality show, guys. Y'all see how we do. Smash that like button. That's an 8-inch reach. So I get what you're saying. He's supposed to not get touched, is what you're saying. I'm gonna let you know. I gotta agree with Kyle on some of this because I remember. I can't remember what round it was, but Clips, Nate the Great, y'all remember calling the fight. I was calling the fight, and I said 56 punches landed to 50, and I was like, no way. Jojo landed only 6 punches less than Devin. Like at that point, Devin had been tapping him up all night. I'm like, nah, this CompuBox can't be right. Because if Devin landed 56, that means Jojo at one point had to land. I mean, I don't think Jojo landed a punch in the first round.
No, I agree.
The first round, the second round, he probably finally landed a jab or some shit.
I agree that I don't like I didn't cite that.
Say it again. You don't like what? Your mic clicked off. We'll come back to him.
Yeah, I just said I saw what I seen with my own eye. And what I seen with my own eye was a great fighter who still has got a lot of things he needs to work out if he wants to keep holding on to that belt. But right now, how the landscape is, he's not going to get that opportunity because whoever he fights next, man, whoever.
You chopping, bro. You chopping real bad. You chopping. Can't even hear you now. You all the way out now. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Nate the Great, and then we'll go back to Kyle at the boxing section.
Nah, what I seen out of that fight is Devin Haney keeps his hands low. He's not that good at that shoulder roll tactic. And even by a shorter fighter at periods of times, he was clipped. And he still was hitting. Like I said, my man got a 64-inch arm reach. I'm sorry. Nah. You get in there against a bigger cat, I got him giving him problems.
Who's gonna be bigger? Oh, slow down though. Ain't nobody bigger than Devin though. He's bigger than Tank. He's bigger than Shakur. Who's gonna be he's bigger than Kambosos, right? Who's the bigger cat you talking about?
Hold on, they had Dev listed that this was what, 5'8"? Sometimes they be having him listed at 5'9".
They got him as 5'8" right here.
Yeah, and I've seen him listed as high as 5'9".
Okay,
before.
So he's taller than Tank. He's taller than Shakur. Who's the bigger guy you talking about when you say put him in there?
Yeah, but I mean, sort of like how Canelo's stocky, and sometimes yes, he is the shorter dude, but he's the bigger guy. If you can understand what I'm saying about that.
I'm listening.
So I honestly think his next destination is 140, right? That means he got to go up against Josh Taylor, who's 5'10".
Slow down, we ain't at
that weight.
That's not true, because Josh Taylor ain't gonna be at 140 by the time Devin get there. Josh Taylor already trying to go to 147. He got one more fight at 140 in January or either February, I believe, and then he's out of there, bro.
Okay, cool. Then you got Regis Prograde.
No, stay at 135. He's fighting at 135, and he's trying to get undisputed at 135. You already thinking about his next division. Same with Shakur. Only reason I put Shakur in the mix because Shakur can make that weight and fight right now. It's easy for a guy to go up a couple pounds, especially like when the skill set that Shakur has. I just don't think it's the same thing. Plus, I don't like, to be honest, I really didn't like Shakur being in this conversation now because, like Kyle said, he's a 130. He just got the 130. Let me see what his call is. Let me see. For some reason, it ain't connected. Hey, caller, call right back. For some reason, it didn't connect. 509. Try to call right back, 509. I'll get you on air.
I'll put it to you like this. All right. I think right now, that Dev Teo fight is a hell of a lot closer in my eyes. And I think Teo can stop him.
Let me try. Try to get this call. 509, you're on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Stan from Washington.
Go ahead, man. Talk to me about this fight. What you got?
What I saw tonight against Jojo Diaz in comparison to what I saw with Kambosos and Teo, and I like Devin, but Kambosos is a little bit taller, and Devin has a 2 or 3 inch reach advantage, but his speed will be negated against Kambosos. Kambosos is quick, and he hits harder than him. Look at Teo's face and look at Jojo. Jojo's a bleeder. He didn't even get a cut. He hit him with everything he had. And so as much as I like Haney, if I was Kambosos, I'd be lining that fight up quick from what I saw tonight. 12th round, Haney was hurt.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, man.
All right. Peace.
Hey, good call. Wait, 678. Call right back. Call right back. Yeah, it didn't. For some reason, it didn't connect. 678. You can call me right back. We'll put you right back on. Do you agree with what he said, Kyle? I know you don't like that. He said if I was Kambosos, I'd be ready to fight Haney right now.
I mean, that's who he gonna get the most money with, because you know Eddie Hearn gonna give him whatever he want. So I picked Devin Haney, but what I'm saying is the skill set that y'all failed to realize, man. I don't understand what y'all was watching, man. That fight wasn't close at all. I mean, I don't understand what we was watching. Like,
say the person name, because nobody said it was a close fight, bro. I didn't hear that. Nobody said it was a close fight. They just expected Jojo to get beat up or stopped. He got hit with everything, but never got dropped or wobbled.
I mean, he has never got dropped or wobbled. So what's the difference?
Good point. Well played. Well played. Nate the Great, you want to reply to that? He said Jojo never got stopped or wobbled or dropped. So what's the difference? Devin did what he's supposed to do.
Nah, go back and look at that Gary Russell fight. Gary Russell was whooping Jojo Diaz's ass.
Ain't drop him.
There was a difference in the way the ass whooping was delivered. Yes. I scored it in the watch room party. I only had Jojo Diaz winning one fight. What I'm saying is the way he holds his defense isn't going to work against a guy who's a little bit bigger, with punching power, who's around the same age as him. I really don't think it's going to fare well.
Who is that guy? Who is that guy at 135? His age,
honestly,
his height, his size.
Teo being the loser of that last fight, I think Teo gives Dev work. I definitely got Tank giving him work. They're both at 135. I ain't talking about no other weight classes. And I got the kid Kambosos giving him work.
All right, let me grab this one. 678, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Devin, I'm calling back in. So here's my thing. The reason why I say Kambosos can get it right. Teofimo was hitting Kambosos with some good shots, right? So Kambosos kept coming. You know what I'm saying? Devin ain't never fought nobody who gonna keep coming and putting that pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get the person out there and they keep putting pressure on you, you know what I'm saying? What that means? You know what I'm saying? He has to be able to get fighters out there when he's supposed to. If you don't, when you fight the best and you cannot get them out there, you're going to be in trouble. Straight up. That's all I had to call today. You know what I'm saying? So if he fights this dude, George Kambosos, right, and he taking his best shot, he keep coming, he better look out, straight up.
Fair enough.
Can I respond to that, Mark?
Yeah, hey, look, my boy said what he got to say and banged it on you. I ain't mad at you. I like that. Shout out to ATL. Go ahead.
That was cute, but he just fought a nigga that kept coming forward, that he didn't stop. So what the hell is he talking about, bro? He just fought a motherfucker that kept coming forward all night.
Kyle, calm down. You fought somebody who stayed in front of you, kept coming forward, not somebody who was using effective aggression, not somebody who's going to use angles and actually really be coming at you. Jojo was a little lackluster, but that could be Tank's offense, and that could be Devin's offense. I'll give him that, but I just don't see him doing that against a Gervonta Davis or a Kambosos. Styles make fights, but I don't see Styles make fights, but the style that he's shown me in his last 2 fights, I don't see it getting it done.
Go off, Kyle. Snap, Kyle. You ain't got to calm down. I like that. I like that energy. Let's go, Kyle.
Because what I'm saying is, Mike, my guy Eclipse, I love you, my dog, 100 grand pasta pass, but you're wrong than the motherfucker, bro. Listen, when have you ever seen Gervonta Davis fight a guy that's better, that could be better than him or on his level? You have not. You haven't seen nobody even close.
Yeah,
you haven't. So the same thing for Devin Haney you got to say about Gervonta Davis, bro. And let's be honest, okay? Y'all bring up somebody being taller, right? Wasn't Mario Barrios, wasn't his reach a whole lot longer than Gervonta Davis? And then Gervonta Davis put that man to sleep. So I don't understand why y'all keep bringing up this reach shit. Now let's be honest about this too. His
Kyle, I never once brought up reach. Kyle, stop the y'all.
Right, Kyle. Did he put him to sleep, or did the referee stop it at the and wave it off at the Barrios went down again from a body shot? Was that a TKO, or did he get?
Because remember, that was your argument earlier.
He was Shakur Stevenson. He got him with a Shakur Stevenson.
Okay, referee said leave him alone. Okay, fair enough. Go ahead. Let's pass it around. Phone lines are on the screen, guys. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Nate the Great.
Oh man, no, I mean, we could talk about any other aspect of the fight. I'm not gonna argue with Kyle about, hypothetical things. He knows boxing, I know boxing. I'm telling you what I saw. I see somebody who needs to do better. If you want to get mad and argue and huff and puff,
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the way you say he need to do better. You sound like you didn't give him a gold star. You gave him a silver star.
What?
It sounded like you was talking to a little kid. Like, you don't get a gold star, he get a silver star or a bronze star for his performance. You say he got to do better.
Opinion. This is what I'm seeing. Nothing against Devin Haney. Congrats to him. But I have been saying for quite some time, I have some issues with his power and his the true pop of his punches. That is something that I've had a problem with. And each fight, that is the question that still burns in my mind at the end of every fight. And that's for his last 3-4 fights. I'm on record of all this. I'm not saying this out the blue. He's proving me right. And you guys keep getting mad.
Who's you guys? The Devin Haney fans, you mean? Or Kyle?
Yeah, Kyle and certain other people in the chat who keep saying that I'm hating and people are hating. And it's like, no, we're saying, man, he did his job. But honestly, Kyle even admitted he made his job way harder than what it's supposed to have been. Way harder. And then I think the world of Devin. I'm gonna get him out of here. And I say that I see Devin as somebody who plays with his food. You're going to do that and get eaten one day. That's boxing. How's that hate? That's boxing. You don't play with your food, not against a professional who's hungry too.
Hey, my guy Eclipse, who has the gas tank? Bro, chill, cuz. Who has the stamina to keep up with Devin Haney?
I'm gonna keep naming two names: Kambosos, Gervonta Tank Davis.
Gervonta Davis has a hard time getting to them later rounds. We've seen what happened with him in Gamboa. Let's keep it solid. We're gonna talk about defense and somebody getting punched all in their fucking mouth. Gamboa punched that nigga in the mouth like 8 times in a row, bro.
Gotta give him a point for that one, homie.
Okay.
Shit,
all right. So he got punched. What did you say? What are you guys saying? It's boxing. He gets hit. Gervonta's going to keep coming. And not coming like standing in front of him like Jojo Diaz is. He's going to be coming really hitting him with shit. Did you see the way Devin Haney ate left hands at will for the last almost 3 rounds?
But look, when you go in there trying to get your guy out there, you're going to get hit.
Oh, no, I'm all for that. I'm all for that. But now, do you think someone like a Kambosos or someone like a Gervonta Davis, you think if they find a punch, a left hook, a right cross, an uppercut or whatever, that they can land at will on Devin? You think what Devin's doing is going to be able to keep him safe?
But when have we ever seen anybody just land at will? Even that left hand wasn't just landing at will. He just
actually the last rounds there was such consistency. Don't play, Kyle. Come on.
He did better than he did before.
Come on,
that's because it's the last round. Devin was trying to make it. Devin was trying to make it something.
Exactly. So as he is still a young fighter who is trying to prove he has power and trying to improve all these things, he's going up against a level of competition that will get him in trouble.
The only person that's gonna get him in trouble with is Gervonta Davis. That's it. That's the only person that's gonna get him in trouble with him having his hands low and trying to take extra punches that he don't need to take is Gervonta Davis, bro. He knew he could take the man punches. That's why he kept coming forward like that. Because if you remember, he didn't come forward like that against Jorge Linares. When he got caught, he held him a little bit. Remember that. Yeah. And let's think about the IQ of Devin Haney, knowing that I'm hurt. Let me hold him, grab him, and get out of this fight. Unlike Teofimo Lopez that kept taking shots to the mouth.
All right, so let's go to that Teofimo Lopez who kept taking shots to the mouth. George Kambosos showed you better not show him a hole. He showed you that you better not give him a window. You better not let him get comfortable throwing any punch, let alone a combination of punches, because them shits are going to come, and he ain't scared if you go cut him up. He ain't scared if you bleed him up. He ain't scared if you knock him down, because he's going to get up and keep exploiting them holes in your motherfucking defense that he noticed.
If you think Devin Haney is going to give him the same opportunities as he gave Jojo Diaz, you're crazy, because he didn't give Jojo the same opportunities that he gave Jorge Linares. Styles make fights, and it depends on who you fighting. Certain fighters, you're going to give them the opportunity to land them shots because you don't think they can hurt you. But if you think a man can hurt him, he's not going to give him the opportunity to land them type of punches. And we saw that before.
Yeah, we saw that before. And once again, while you playing with your food, oh, yeah, I'm going to let him hit me, man. This punches can't do nothing. All right, now when you really coming with somebody who's coming at your ass. Kambosos ain't necessarily known as a power puncher, but he's one of them guys where you better not let that man hit you clean.
Let's hear what Devin said.
He said, Chad don't get it. He told me, he said, Cam got him. I said, I know he did.
Nah, we'll come back to it. Let me find. I got Bill Haney right here. Let's hear it. Let's hear Bill Haney. Let me play this clip. My bad.
No, you're gonna make more. Yeah.
Okay. That's all that counts.
Right.
No talk, no bullshit.
Let's rewind it just a little bit.
Rewind it a
little bit more.
You know, in the last year, it's a 50-50 fight. It's probably George Kambosos is the favourite in Australia. In Australia, superstar. That's the kind of fight that you got to take.
So you think it's a tougher fight than Diaz? I know Mickey Bay, after the fight, suspected that. Thank you, brother. Thanks, man. All right, BH. I'll see you at the post. Oh, wait. just going to ask you if you want to go to Australia.
I told you we're going to Jupiter.
So you'd be willing to go to Australia, Bill, if that's what it takes?
Champ told you we'd go to Jupiter, man. You already heard what he said. You know what I'm saying? This, respectfully though, we from Oakland. We never even fought in our hometown. You know what I'm saying? This we're the adopted city of Las Vegas. Great people here. You know, of course, we'll go to Australia. Where's it? Sydney, Melbourne?
Either one.
Either one. You know, so you heard what Eddie said. Let's make it happen.
And Eddie also, you know, negotiations ain't supposed to happen, you know, on camera, but he obviously, you know, you got to give more of the purse to the guy with more belts, right, to make the fight happen.
I don't talk about the money. I just, you know, I don't talk about the money publicly in the sense of let's just see what we can make happen.
Right.
You know.
Yep. And I'm sorry if I asked this earlier again, but
wait, let me ask you. Did you hear we was gonna make more or less the next fight?
Oh, I didn't hear.
For Kambosos.
No, you're gonna make more. Yeah.
Okay, then that's all that counts.
Right.
Don't talk no bullshit. If we just handle him and we fighting Kambosos, we getting paid more. That's all that matters.
Who cares what he's getting? You're getting paid more money.
There we go. We don't do no pocket watching, baby. We all right.
Yeah, it's just more to give fans an insight into, you know, the likelihood of the fight happening, kind of thing.
I mean, shit. One thing's for certain and two things for sure. Everybody is having their career high paydays. Jojo, that was a career high payday for him. Kambosos is a career high payday for him. So that shows you what is a testament of the fighter that Devin is. Not necessarily the fighter that they are. You know what I mean? How's everybody getting high paydays to fight, and the common denominator is Devin.
And lastly, man, with Kambosos, you think be a more difficult matchup than Diaz was tonight?
Styles are different. Styles make fights. Kambosos has a style that's going to be very fan friendly. You know what I mean? He's going to come to fight, and
I mean, he was boxing Lopez though. He didn't really stay in there and bang with him all night.
Yeah, when he boxed with Dev, he gonna get his lights boxed out.
So he probably would have to try to change it up and put the pressure on.
One shot nail.
All right, thank you, Bill. Congrats again on the win, man. Thanks, man.
Bill got a similar side, this little blonde little thing too, bro.
All right, thank you, Bill. Congrats again on the win, man.
Get a little slide.
Thanks, man.
See what they talking about. See we get this Devin. See we get this little Devin. Like I don't really see the post-fight press conference happening yet. They haven't did the post-fight press conference. Homie Ray just backstage and he talked to him about the fight. But I want to hear what Eddie had to say as well. Got to hear the boss. While I cue that up, anybody got anything they want to reply to what Bill said?
I mean, I feel shout out to Bill Haney for not pocket watching. That's refreshing. You know, I ain't even gonna say nothing else other than shout out to you for not doing it this time. Good shout out.
You said not this time.
I mean, he did it before. We've done it before in free fight negotiations, but I ain't gonna fault him for it because a lot of times, you know how Trill Bill is. Once you bring up money, then he'll start talking that shit. But I see that he's not on that no more. He's like, look, damn it, you heard the champ. We'll go to Jupiter. Let's just set it up. We ain't gonna get into the ugly minutia and giving sound bites that people could try to use to back out of the contract. Nah, we just go on, let's make it happen. And then when it happens, you'll see what happens. Shout out to Bill Haney for staying on code.
Kyle, boxing section, Nate the Great. Y'all want to reply to what Bill said while I cue up this clip from Eddie?
Hey, I'm going to get with y'all in a minute, man. My daughter just woke up, so I'm going to get with y'all niggas in a minute, man. Hey, y'all know I got number love for y'all boys, man. Absolutely. All day, every day, man. Thank y'all for holding it down, man, at all times. Man. Appreciate y'all, big dog.
I appreciate you, Kyle. Thanks for all the support too, bro.
No question about it, bro. We'll link up tomorrow on the live.
Oh, you ain't going live later on?
Nah, it's Saturday, man. I know, my daughter, she just woke up and shit, so I'm gonna be up with her for a minute.
All right,
but it's Saturday. I don't normally go live on Saturdays, man. I wait for the next day to go live.
All right, well, we're gonna hold it down. Stay in the chat with us, man, if you can.
Come on. I got you on the TV, nigga. You ain't going nowhere.
Let's go.
All
right, let's play this next clip from Eddie Hearn. Let's get it.
Can you send me that?
Yes. Yes, I will. Eddie, I know you love Canelo, but you got to have fun promoting Devin where you get compliments like that.
The most pleasing thing is probably a year ago, we were kind of struggling for a bit of direction and to get the fights that we needed to. We were getting blocked everywhere. And I have to thank the Zone for supporting us because he's gone Gamboa, Linares, Jojo Diaz, really in 12 months. And that's a really good run for a lightweight. By far the best run of any lightweight in the last 12 months. I mean, what people were accusing Devin of not having a good resume. Now he's got, the best resume over that period. So things are going perfectly. We've got a lot of work to do. Wasn't that perfect?
Does Devin got the best resume now? Does Devin got the best resume? Is that what Eddie just said? We'll talk about it.
Performance, he knows that. But yeah. And George Kambosos has got the standout win, but consistency over the period is Devin Haney, and that's the fight that must be made now. And I hope George Kambosos and his dad Jim, who are two great people, just acknowledge this is the fight that must be made for boxing. No problem going to Australia. I don't think other people will. We will. And it's the fight that needs to be made.
How confident are you that you can reel it in when there's going to be big money offers, I'm sure, from Golden Boy and, of course, PBC to bring him to Fight Tank? And also, do you think Kambosos will want a tune-up, a homecoming fight?
No tune-up. Yeah. In boxing, he's got an opportunity to just basically give himself the greatest life by having one fight. Yep. Right, so why have a tune-up fight? We've seen especially over the pandemic, you can get beat in a tune-up fight. He believes he can beat Devin Haney, so it's not like and he thinks he can beat everybody at the moment. And I don't think Tank and Ryan Garcia go to Australia. And there's still the argument of the undisputed, which is an argument that will never go away until we do this fight. So the true undisputed championship in Sydney or in Melbourne, and we give George Kambosos the respect because he's still the man who's beat the man with the belts, and we have one belt, and we accept the challenge to go to Australia.
And lastly, Eddie, because I know you got to get going to this presser, the Devin Haney that fought Jojo Diaz tonight versus the Kambosos that knocked off Lopez, how do you see that fight?
I just think Devin Haney adapts to beat everybody, and that's the difference. I think he can adapt to any style. I think George Kambosos is a good style for him, but I also really like George Kambosos, and I think he's a brilliant champion who's just had one of the best wins, in the last year. It's a 50-50 fight. It's probably George Kambosos is the favourite in Australia. But we accept that, and if you want to go and rip the belts from the champion and become a global superstar, that's the kind of fight that you got to take.
So you think it's a tougher fight than Diaz? I know Mickey Bay after the fight suspected that actually Diaz might have been a tougher fight.
No, I think it's a tougher fight than Jojo. I think with his confidence and in his backyard, I think it's a tougher fight.
Thank you.
It's a tremendous fight.
Thanks.
Thank you, Fight Hype.
Thanks, brother. Thank you, brother. Thanks, Ben. See you guys.
All right. Let me see. We got let me see where we at with it. Is it got some more post-fight interviews right quick? Let me see who's this. Well, this Bill talking again earlier. Let me go back. Hear what Bill had to say right here. Here we go.
According to BoxRec and the other places, they had Jojo ranked higher than Devin. So,
was the fight at all even more tactical than you anticipated?
No, shout out to Jojo, man. Shout out to Jojo. Jojo, he came, he's everything that he said he was about to fight, you know what I mean? And I just think ultimately Devin's speed, you know what I mean? His speed had a lot to do with it,
Yeah, it seemed like that allowed him to get off first much more often, and be more consistent in the rounds. What do you think?
No, absolutely. And it wasn't bad that Jojo said that he was gonna bring out that dog. So he brought up the dog, and then he saw that another dog showed up. So that was a great thing.
Yeah, it seemed like this time when Devin got hit, he wanted to get back right away. He wasn't thinking about getting on a bike or none of that.
No,
Why do you think that was, Bill? And did you want him to do that, or were you thinking?
No, I mean, it's just, Devin is very intelligent, man. He sees things that, you know what I mean, normal guys at 22, 23 years old don't see, He fought an excellent fight. And like I say, shout out to JoJo and everything that he brought to the table, man. You know, he's a true champion.
How many rounds did you get there tonight? Did you think he won?
Yeah, you know, I thought the 117, 111 sounded about right. You know what I mean? 3, if he would have gave him another 4, you know, but no more than that.
What do you think your son learned from this fight? What did it do for his development going forward?
Well, nothing really stands out. I want to look at the tapes, look at it over again. You know what I mean? And it's not so much of what Devin would have done, had to do more, so much as what JoJo didn't allow him to do as well. You know, he came, was cutting off the ring good, pretty good. You know what I mean?
Defensively responsible. Was eating a lot, but was eating a lot
of stuff, but yeah, it worked out good though. You know what I'm saying? Worked out good. You know, I wish JoJo and his team nothing but you know, success in the future.
Yeah, it seems like his stock went up in defeat. You know, like his value actually went up tonight.
I hope so. I hope so. Because then that's a testament to who he was in the ring with as well. So, you know, shout out to both of those guys.
What was George Kambosos talking about ringside with Devin after the fight? What were they saying?
I don't know what he was talking about, but I'm so glad that now we can get to start talking about the George Kambosos and Devin fight.
You know, based on the Devin Haney that was in the ring tonight.
There you go,
The Devin Haney that was in the ring tonight versus the Kambosos that fought last Saturday. How do you see that fight playing out as a trainer?
The Devin versus Kambosos.
Yeah.
I want to take a look at Kambosos again and then kind of match up what Devin was doing and you know what I mean, and then go back to the gym and then you know what I mean, get to work. You know
you sound ready to go back to the lab.
Yeah, ready to go back to the lab, man. You know what I'm saying? Even if Devin is of course gonna go on vacation and everything, I'm ready to go sit back in front of that too and just watch it. You know what I mean?
You're gonna do it tonight, or at least take the night off, take Sunday with the fam, and then
I'll probably start around 6 a.m.
I'll watch it with you, though. No. But and then you're still gonna be scouting. Any party you're gonna be scouting Tank tomorrow night too, even though Kambosos and Undisputed you won, but you're still keeping an eye towards Tank at the same time too.
Tank fighting tomorrow? I didn't know Tank was fighting tomorrow.
Oh, you knew he was fighting tomorrow.
Bill being funny out here. You hear, Bill?
Just got
hell yeah.
Going tomorrow.
Tank. Oh no, Tank. Tank. I always describe Tank as one of the most dangerous men in the lightweight division. Right? He has power on both hands, both sides. I look for him to be as impressive as he's been, you know, up until he runs into Devin Haney.
Thanks, Bill.
All right.
Thank you, bro. Congrats on the win.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad
so,
you let
Stitch,
me go
what's up?
Look at my guy Stitch.
I'm glad you let me
What'd you think of the fight, Big Vato?
Man, that's my guy right here. Y'all know I'm gonna try to get him on this show tomorrow. I'm gonna call his ass tomorrow. See if I get him on the show this week. Let me put his pitch up here. Y'all know this is our guy right here, Stitch Duran. He's the cut man for Devin Haney. Let's see what he thought of the fight. He's a pretty straight shooter. Hey, look, he had an easy night tonight. No cuts. He's been having a lot of easy nights, respectfully, over there with the Devin Haney camp, because this guy ain't getting cut up.
You know, I was nice that I got a ticket to go see it. Ticket in the front row, but you know, I've always had a very good fight. And he just skill-wise, he's superb. I worked through the last fight and tell him to work this fight. I'm impressed with this kid. He's a good kid. That's what makes it nice.
How do you think the Kambosos fight will go for Undisputed?
I don't know. You know, everything styles. You know, but speed and technique he has. You know, he got to taste some shots. He said now you know I can take some shots, right? And I think that's what Kambosos brings to the table. And plus, you know, being aggressive, but I think he can combat that. Should be fun.
Thanks, Stitch. See what you thought, brother. Thank you.
That's true.
All right, anybody want to react to any of that?
Boy, I tell you, Bill cold, ain't he? Man, Bill cold as hell. Hey, man, he shitted all over Tank Davis and gave him all the flowers at the same time, man. It's like,
Oh, my
That was
bad,
crazy.
bad. At the same damn time, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, and I guess in Bill Haney's defense, I guess he just wanted to lay down some mulch so them flowers could grow and stay, you know what I'm saying? So that's what that shit was. He wasn't like a disrespectful shit. It was like a here, let me just take a shit so I can set these flowers in this shit. And I don't know.
All right, Nate the Great. What you think of what Bill Haney had to say right there?
No, that's exactly what my man was saying. Like, all right, cool. I ain't gonna try to acknowledge you. You know what I mean? But you know goddamn well I got to. And at the end of the day, Tank beats Dad. Honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Tank can be, you look like Tank can be outboxed though. Remember, we seen Tank, he was losing. Remember Floyd came up to him and saw he was losing in that Barrios fight? We ain't never seen Devin being down, losing a fight. Is that fair? When has Devin been losing a fight? Go through any of them. When is it? Hey, yo, Devin, you losing. Getting late in the fight, you're losing. Name one. He's always up, bro. Respectfully. So, but Tank, on the other hand, we seen him go down in round. Well, not down like on the like getting knocked out, but we seen him go down on the scorecards. No, you don't remember that?
Yeah, but that's technically, but Tank, what kind of make Tank and Canelo kind of similar, especially these last like 3 Tank fights, is they're really walking to that person. You know, they're not up on their toes, they're not dancing around, and yeah, they're getting like convincingly hit with stuff, but a lot of that stuff is like landing off their gloves, so they're not really affecting them, and they're taking those little ones and twos to give some. If you look at Tank's last, I think 3 fights, it's been like that, and he's gonna catch you with one, and that's what typically happens. It's not even a whole bunch of combination punches.
Hey DJ, the link is out there. Oh, I gotta unpin this. Some people are probably trying to go to the one that I got pinned at the top. That one is over because that was for to watch the show backstage with me. So let me make sure I delete that. But y'all keep cooking. Let me delete that real quick. Y'all go ahead. Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm just trying to let everybody cook up and get their little 2 cents in.
Nah, man, you family, man. You good. You ain't gotta wait for nobody or nothing. Go ahead.
So yeah, man. I just you know, like I said, I think that if he goes against Kambosos, oh boy, Stitch the Ram might have some work, you know what I'm saying, to finally put in for him. And if he goes against Tank, he's definitely going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see that happening any way else. But before all that, Tank does got to handle business tomorrow. And I do definitely want to see a more exciting fight. I get it that precision and finesse boxing sometimes gets very technical and boring. I get it. But you know, give me a little more. And so hopefully Cruz and Davis give us what we want to see. And once again, congratulations to Devin Haney. Great victory, man. Great victory. And yeah, man. Even in your victory, trust me, there's always something that you could take from it and try to, you know, work out a little better. We know what you need to do better. I know you got a great team around you. And so I'm more than confident that you'll work on those things. To all the people who think I'm acting like he's just completely out of the discussion because he has no power. No, that's not the case. But since he doesn't really have that pop, stop going for it and fight the next fight. I'm telling you, stop going for it. You know, because first of all, as you know, knockouts, they come naturally. They come from you just setting up the work, doing the work, leading the jab, and fighting your fight. So, if he does have power and if he wants to show it, he just needs to keep on doing his thing instead of doing this, trying to mix it up and make the fight dirty to prove that he could get in there, because that's going to get him fucked up.
Ouch. But we ain't never seen Devin out here getting fucked up, man. Like, we keep talking about what could and might happen. We don't see that happening.
No, we haven't seen it happening.
Go ahead.
No, I said, no, we haven't seen it happening. And I'm not saying that, oh, it's happened. See what happened here, what happened there. I'm simply saying, just talking on boxing, he can't do that and continue to expect success at an elite level. I mean, hey, we said the same thing about Deontay Wilder. All of us loved him. We loved his 10 defenses. We loved his reign. But you know what? Eventually, there will come that fighter who he sees that one chink in your armor, and he is going to make real estate on that. The people that Devin Haney has to fight next, the next people that are on his mind and on that hit list, are people who, yes, you cannot get away with being a pure boxer fighting like this is the Olympics and just trying to point somebody out.
I didn't see that from Devin, bro. What you said?
I'm not saying he did that tonight. I'm not saying that. I said you can't do that. And I'm saying, and I've been saying you can't do that. And if you listen to what I said earlier, if Devin keeps getting himself in trouble trying to mix it up, he needs to settle into he's a finesse fighter. And I bet you if he settles into it and fight more finesse, a full finesse fight, he might actually start getting them knockouts. Because him trying to force it like he has this power, which he hasn't been able to show, has exposed him. It's left him open to shots. It's left him open to things. How long can he allow yourself? Go ahead.
I'm saying Dev needs to fight like a Cuban and utilize the ring.
Yeah, I had to
keep turning this man and keep turning his man and keep turning his man and keep turning his man, and let those shots that keep you honest land from different directions. You know what I mean? Standing there in front of the person, just trying to get into a dogfight and throwing 1-2 down the middle the whole fight while he's got his hands up. That like we look, Jojo Diaz didn't even have a cut.
Facts.
He tried to every now and then in that fight. He tried to like loop the overhand right. I'm watching it back as we speak. Like, I'm not crazy. Like, I got this on. I'm watching it back as we speak. Every now and then he's tried to like loop the overhand right over the top. And that's really about it. Other than that, his keep you honest was that 1-2. He tried to check him a couple of times, but that was really it.
Who when you say that, you talking about JoJo? Or you talking about Dev? Yeah, Dev was doing that 1-2 all night, homie. Y'all heard me calling the fight. And he wasn't even committing with his jab. He was more parring with the jab, and then he would throw a big right hook, big straight right to the body. That right to the body was there all night long. He couldn't miss to the body. But I believe it's also the opposition that he had. JoJo looked like he kind of came in that not to get knocked out too. Like, he barely was throwing punches. But maybe he wasn't in range. Maybe I don't know. I don't want to make any excuses, but I was truly disappointed with Jojo Diaz, to say the least, homie. I expected him to put up more resistance. I expected him to land cleaner shots or try to, make more of a fight out of it. I'm just saying. But go ahead.
I didn't. He's the smaller dude. I think he started at 122. And once again, he got a 64-inch arm reach. I'm sorry. They've listed the arm reach ever since they've had graphics on TV. They list that shit for a reason. It's how good are you to get inside of me?
Pause.
Yes, super pause. but inside of my reach.
Got him. Got him. Where's my drop in? Where's my drop in?
Got him.
He said he want to get inside him. Siri, shut up.
How good are you to get inside my reach? It's listed there for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah, the panel open, man. You guys want to pull up, even whether you know me or not. You don't gotta know me. You know me now. Derek Lincoln, what's up, homie? Oh, why you ain't on the panel? You at work? Click the link or call in. Got to get what you think about the fight. Nick Castellano, click the link or call in. It's all love. He said, what's up, Ness? What's up, y'all? What's up, Ness? Man, we talking about these fights, cooking up these fights, talking about how disappointed I was in Jojo Diaz. And but Nate telling me you shouldn't be surprised, motherfucker. He said, look at his reach. But Devin was doing that 1-2 all night, homie. That 1-2, he couldn't miss with that. He could not miss with that one. All right, good night, homie. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for watching the fight with us.
Yeah, man. And then and straight up, like, man, that 1-2 was there. 1-2, 1-2. Like, you know what I'm saying? You thought it was mic check for 12 rounds.
Never wobbled him.
Yeah. And so, yeah, there's a lot of good stuff I see in Devin. I see the room for improvement.
I saw Devin.
And then once again, to your point, D. Will, he's only 23. He has time to improve it, with one caveat. He needs to show that improvement in his next fight, because his next fight is more than likely for the one thing he's been working for his whole career so far. And I really don't think he will serve him. He will best serve himself by not addressing those flaws in his game prior to his next fight.
Let me read this comment. My guy Derek said, not Derek Lincoln. He said, nobody's talking about giving Loma a chance to get his belts back. Loma got to build his way back up. Loma older too, man. We talk about these young undefeated guys. We want to see these undefeated guys face each other. But go ahead. How you say your name, homie? To God. How you say that? How you say it? Is that Ty? Ty? All right, we lost him. Or maybe he was beaming in on some troll shit and he realized, oh, I can't pull my Johnson out.
Nah. Actually, that's my little Cuddy, man. That's TYH. That's my little Cuddy right there.
Okay, TYH. To God.
Yeah. That's my little Cuddy. He trying to beam in, I guess.
Oh yeah, tell him pull up. Let me click the link back out there. Yeah, click the link. Pull up.
Yeah, he ain't no troll.
It's my boy right here, Derek Lincoln. What you thinking, homie?
Yo,
what's good? What you think of the fight, big dog?
Good. What's good, y'all? First of all, got to represent the big fish first. First of all, before I do anything,
man, you go with this shit, man.
Got to do the big fish first before you talk about anybody else, bruh.
There you go.
Take that off
Get
the
him
John.
The fuck out of here.
Take that off the John, bro.
I got the big fish on the screen right
now. Not that. Let's go.
I'm surgical with this shit. Let's go. You got it, Derek Lincoln.
All right, man. I thought it was a good fight, man. I actually had it 7-5 Haney, but I agree with everything Mike is saying, man.
7-5.
7-5, bro.
Damn, it was almost a draw. Oh boy,
it was almost a draw for me.
What fight did you? Hold up. Derek Lincoln.
Yeah, bro.
You what?
I don't. Hey, to God, I got you. I'm gonna mute your mic while he talking because you got some background noise. As soon as he finishes, I pass it right to you. I got to pass it right to you. Derek Lincoln.
Yeah.
You my man, 50 grand. This fight was not one round away from being a draw, homie.
For me, it was, man.
What rounds were you giving to all these rounds that you gave to Jojo Diaz? And I say gave.
It was a lot of swing rounds, and those swing rounds I had gave to Jojo Diaz, man. Haney couldn't keep him off him, man. He just couldn't do it. He ain't got the power to keep ball off him, man. He just didn't. And it was a lot of close rounds to me, like a lot more closer, man. If y'all go back and rewatch that fight, it was a whole lot closer than what y'all say. And I don't know, man. I think Kambosos, like I changed my verdict on that because I thought that Kambosos was basically going to be dog food for anybody he fought next. But if I was Kambosos, man, I would want to fight Haney next because I don't think this guy has the power, man, to keep the dudes off him. Like it's going to be a lot closer fight, man, than what I thought with Kambosos because I thought that Haney would wash him, but after watching this, man, I got a little bit more confidence with Kambosos with Haney. I actually would want to see that fight, and I think Kambosos should want to fight him next and not fight Tank. He got a better chance of beating Haney.
How about that? All right, go ahead, two guard. Let me see the punch stats real quick before I pass to the two guard. Let me see how many punches did Haney throw and land. Haney threw 403, landed 151. Kambosos threw. Let me see in his fight. Kambosos threw 392 and landed 155. Okay. All right. So I guess the accuracy was a little higher for Kambosos. All right. Go ahead, two guard. Talk to me. Go ahead, two guard. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, TYH. Said unmute your mic.
Oh.
Now. No, I'm joking. Go ahead, man. Talk to me. Unmute your mic. Go ahead.
Did I unmute it? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Talk to me, bro.
Okay, yeah, man. George Kambosos is a great champion. I'm not gonna lie, but he gonna have to see Shakur, Devin, and Tank, and I don't see him beating, either one of them three. So
he ain't got to fight Shakur. Shakur ain't even in the picture yet. Why you mean he got to fight Shakur?
No, because after the fight, he had said something to George, talking about he wanted to fight him. So I was like, what is that about? Yeah, I tweeted him right after the fight and said something to him and added him. So did Devin.
Shakur Stevenson. Okay.
Yeah. Right after the fight, right after him and Tio fought, he tweeted him on Twitter and was like, you know what I'm saying, let's make the fight, like great fight, but let's make the fight happen.
Ain't no money in that shit. The money for him. The money for him right now is gonna be with Devin.
I ain't gonna lie, like I'm cool with Shakur, but like he a little weight class down. I don't know why he trying to do all that. Kambosos gonna sleep him.
Nah, he ain't gonna sleep him, but it's just like it ain't no money in it. The money is gonna be with Devin or Tank. You know, Bob ain't gonna pay him what he want. That's how this fight ended up in purse bid.
Yeah, for sure.
Bob ain't about to give that man no $6 million. That's a lot of money. We already having it in Australia. Why not be happy there? Kambosos gonna
Devin got to get some power. That's what Devin needs to do. He needs to go fight a bear at this point. Like he needs to go fight that same bear that Leonardo DiCaprio fought.
From The Revenant. He needs to go fight that bear.
He needs to fight that bear because he has no power.
Boy, damn fool, man.
He up there hitting pillows.
That boy need to take some sensu beans or something.
Nah, we can't let my guy Derek Lincoln off the hook. Hold on. Because Derek Lincoln, I saw what you did too when you was trying to show the back of that shirt.
Oh, got to, bro. Got to.
Don't you ever do that again.
Hold up.
Go on the back of that shirt. Let me see.
Here we go.
Look, this is what Errol Spence got them doing. Bent over. I knew.
Bent over. Look at him. He did it too. He did it too. Look at you, Derek.
Wasn't bent over. Wasn't bent over. Just turned around. Just turned around.
I was an EJ fan until I seen this picture.
Just turned around, bruh.
Yeah, you bent right on over, homie.
Yo, y'all like showing that picture a lot. I don't know what's going on. Y'all got to tell me something.
I got to remind you.
Y'all like seeing this picture a lot.
EJ is a zest monster now.
Y'all like seeing his picture a lot. Like what's
he
going on?
He a zest monster. He's zesty. He's zesty. Something wrong with him. He's a little bit too close. I ain't gonna lie. I was EJ out. It was like, bro, I thought EJ was on top of the world, and then I got on the stream one day with my big Cuddy Eclipse, and I was talking to Mark, and Mark showed me that picture in that video. I said, "Oh no, I'm done with EJ. I'm done with him." And then, let me say this. I got this one more thing to say. After Bud fought Shawn Porter, he was walking back. He was like, I don't even eat beef, but I'm gonna eat a steak tonight. And that's what I knew he was that goddamn nigga. I'm like, goddamn, bud. I'm like, bud, be talking that cash.
All right,
Ain't nobody worrying about no Bud. Ain't nobody worrying about no Bud, man. Bud don't even want to fight, man.
Let me say this. To the guy who calling me a hater in the chat, I'm like, bro, if I was hating, I would have blocked you yesterday. Come on, man. Ain't no damn hater. You still here, right? You ain't got no rent. You still here. Look, let me say this. Bob Arum, right? That's some real nigga shit, right? Like, nigga, if I was a hater, why would you still be here? Right? Look, so I said this though. Right. Like, I get you out of here. I got the mouse. Look, I'm saying this, but Bob Arum, when I don't mean that as no disrespect to Shakur, because I was at Shakur last fight. Were you? Oh, got him with that one, Derek Lincoln. We were second row, baby. Second row. So don't call me no hater. Do your research, bro. I was at that fight, second row. Don't tell me I'm no hater. I'm just telling you the truth. When I say it ain't no money in it, I'm talking about who gonna pay for it. You think Kambosos want to do this whole purse bid shit again? No, who got the money, who got the guarantee? Let's get this shit popping, homie. Because Bob Arum, this shit, that T.O., that was purse bid. Bud, Sean Crawford, Sean Porter, purse bid. You get what I'm saying? Was Shakur last fight on pay-per-view when he fought Heron? That was on the app, right?
Yeah.
Or was it ESPN regular? I don't know, because I was there.
It was
How
on
did
the
y'all
app.
watch it? It was on the app.
Yeah.
So, bro, please, just tell the truth, man. Look, I'm not no hater, but Bob Arum ain't going to pay Kambosos what he want to get paid. And then it's Shakur Stevenson at 120, bro, at what, 120, 130? Kambosos ain't going to blow this bag, bro. The biggest money for him is going to be with Devin or Tank. And it ain't going to be no Loma. Loma about to have a fight now with Comey. Now between the three of them, no matter who wins, I think Bob will want Lomachenko to have a shot if he pulls this off against Comey before T.O. gets a rematch. But I don't see him putting the money up. Not with Kambosos, not with Eddie, and this guy's a free agent. He's the new girl at school right now. I'm trying to tell you, bro, Bob ain't gonna pay him what he want to get paid. Not for Shakur Stevenson coming up at 130. That ain't the plan they got for Shakur. They trying to get Shakur unified at 130. Like, just whatever, man. Let's just move forward, bro. Let's not even have that put Shakur in this conversation as far as Kambosos. Like,
So you think T.O. gonna take the rematch?
Hell nah. Bro, he almost died trying to make 130. He got a tear in his esophagus. You ain't see the story reported earlier today?
Yeah, I was here with you, bro.
Bro, he's not.
He had all that COVID in his throat.
I ain't gonna go there. I'm just saying this. He did have a tear in his esophagus, though, right?
But they said the air bubbles was caused from the COVID. I wasn't trying to be funny. He had long hauler syndrome.
That's not the word we put on the screen earlier. It was like a pneumomedia something word.
Oh yeah, that long word that you was trying to get a $5 cash up for it.
Yeah, but remember what long hauler syndrome is, just all the advanced complications that certain people get from the virus.
They put up here. They ain't say no lung hummer. I would have been able to say lung hummer.
No, I said long hauler. That's what's called anybody. Say if you have asthma, then you get COVID, and it chews up a lot of you, and the COVID chews up a lot of your lungs. Then the complications, whatever it is, if it's a pneumonia, if it's a whatever, it's called long hauler syndrome. That's what they've been calling it. All these people who get
what T.O. had. What T.O. had is a tear in his esophagus called pneumomedia something blah blah blah. Pneumomedia da 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 da. And what happened is now the air is leaking through that and it's building up in his chest. That's not the same thing as lung hummer or long haul.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a chance to get that right, man.
Hey, look, and I was a medic in the Army, right?
He like, man, sir, you got lung hungers, huh? You know what the hell you got? Hey, look, I'm gonna put it on a paper and you read it for me. Shit, sound it out.
Man, I ain't do that shit. I won't have to do no dials. I did vitals. Here you go, blood pressure. Let me check your temperature.
I worked in the medic squadron too, but I did aviation resource management in the Air Force.
But you was attached to the medics or something?
Yeah. I did all they flight plans and their pay and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paper pushing ass nigga.
Yeah,
Sitting
T.O.
in
most
Yes,
definitely
sir.
a
Yes,
fake.
sir. I had my own office and everything.
Madison.
And you know what, Derek Lincoln? You that nigga out of I'm gonna get you sucker. There's a bitch, a goddamn secretary.
I don't
I was
remember
a
that.
nigga. I was a nigga chilling in the office while everybody was out there in the war and stuff. I'm chilling in my air conditioning.
Yo, Riz,
He working on the creases in his uniform was all creased up, boots
Yeah,
shiny.
yeah, you already know.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I think EJ is scared of Bud. I'm just be 100 bands.
Man, it's Bud that's scared of EJ.
No,
man, that's why
bro.
Bo said he don't want to fight. Man, did you see the
Look,
interview last week?
But did you see how EJ acted after the fight though, bro? Like they come up and they talking to him. He's like, they're like, "Do you have anything to say to Bud?" He's like, "Nope."
He ain't got nothing to say to him, man.
Nope. Cause he's scared. He don't want to bang for real.
Ain't nobody worrying about this dude, man.
Too God, you gotta relax. He didn't say it like that. He said, no, I sure don't.
Here you go.
And then he smacked his lips like he smacked his lips like
no.
Just tell your boy to make the fight, man. I ain't
said
trying
the
to hear
man
all this
was
shenanigans. Tell your boy to make the fight.
I'm the big fish.
Hey man,
yes, we are.
Bud been in the gym. No, Bud been in the cave with Batman waiting for EJ.
Let's get back on this fight. But look, let's get back on the fight that just happened.
Worry about no rosebud.
Let's get back on this fight that just happened. I don't want to bury the lead, man. That's a fight that's probably never gonna happen, homie. Let's talk about something that's more realistic, which is Devin Haney versus Kambosos or Tank Davis versus Kambosos. I believe both of those fights are realistic. And want to know what you guys, Derek, I still need you to tell me, how do you have this fight one round away from a draw?
I was just scoring every round, man. Every round
I was just.
that.
You got. Well, how'd you?
I didn't write it down. I just every time I gave a point. Every time. I watched the thing. I was like, I just gave a point. I don't know what rounds I gave what. But I know at the end it was 7-5 for me.
7-5. All right, let me ask y'all in the chat. 7-5. 7-5. Do y'all agree with my guy right here? This
Haney
fight
won the last 2 rounds. I actually had it 5-5, and then Haney won the last 2 rounds. That part I remember.
Man, it was 9-3. You know what? Derek Lincoln, we respectfully disagree all the time. But we agree on the overall, but that scoring, Derek.
Wait, Derek, you said you had it even after 10 rounds.
Yes, I did.
Devin won the last 2 rounds. Okay, I just want to make sure I heard that. Go ahead, Clips. I'm sorry. I just had to hear that.
Oh, wow. Well, like I said, no, I saw it. I saw it 9-3. I saw it 9-3. At best, you can push for it. You can argue 8-4. But as soon as you get out of that range, then I gotta say, wow, maybe you were just like I said earlier.
That's only one more
maybe you
round.
were one of the people who judge off aggression. You're a judge off the aggression. I don't think Diaz was connecting with some of that shit. I saw a lot of missing, and that I'm sorry, that 1-2 body punch that Devin was able to do was awesome. That left hook when it started landing in the last 3 rounds for Jojo. That's why I made it. That's why I'll say, okay, maybe 8-4. I might give him an extra one of them last rounds because I had him round 4 and maybe around 7, and then I had around at least a 12 for Jojo.
But I can see an 8-4. I can see an 8-4 or 7-5. Like honestly, because some of the rounds, like I said, they were swing rounds. They could have went either way, depending on whether, like you say, you were going for aggression or you was going for the cleaner punches. But either way, 7-5, 8-4. That's still, was only a 1 round difference.
Right.
But a lot of people are saying like 9-3, and I'm like, nah, I didn't see that.
I don't feel like you should never pay attention to the not pay attention to the aggression, but people get way too caught up in the aggression. Way too caught up in it. I look for the cleaner shots.
Bro, I had it 9-3. And like I said, throughout this whole conversation, I watched that fight back. I'm sorry. He ain't win more than 3 rounds.
Oh God, Jojo know he not that guy.
I don't know. I gave it 7-5, man. But I mean, I just think that Kambosos definitely should take the Devin Haney fight before he take that Tank fight. If he trying to hold on to them belts,
he take that Tank fight, he going to sleep.
Agree.
Yeah,
he take
I
that
agree
Tank
with
fight,
you
he's
on that.
going to sleep.
Yeah,
He's taking a nap.
If I'm
Yeah,
Kambosos,
man.
I'm looking at my chops right now like, oh, yes, I don't have to go through these motherfuckers. I only got to go through him. Bet.
and you get undisputed if you win. It's a no brainer.
Right. This, like, I don't know, man. That performance, like, I know Lomachenko's the bigger draw and people want to see that, but after that performance, you know,
Is he a draw?
congratulations.
Hold up, is he a draw?
Congratulations. Huh?
What ring is he picking out? How many pay-per-views?
I'm talking about the
Lomachenko
international name if he wants to fight in Sydney.
I'm just saying, where the
But-
draw at, homie?
No, you know, you're 100% right. That's what I'm getting ready to say. After the night's performance, Devin definitely, okay, Devin's definitely put himself in the spotlight. And regardless of what Tank does, if I'm Kambosos, I'm looking at Devin like I want that for my first defense because I'm confident I could beat him. And once I beat him, I've already unified. That way, when I fight Tank or whoever I fight, whatever happens, you can't take what I did away. Even if you take my O, you can't take away what I did.
For sure.
Can't take away that undisputed. You can't take away that undisputed. If he and he can snatch it from the weakest link.
I agree.
I always knew Tio was a fake champion.
Damn, that's cold.
I'm serious.
Tio gonna be all right, man.
He's gonna be all right, but like I already knew he was a fake champion. Like I could smell it. Like,
I got Tio beating Dev right now.
You got Tio beating who?
I got Tio beating Dev right now.
No. Nah.
Not going that far.
Nah.
I'm gonna make another poll, and I'm gonna put this in the chat. I'm gonna ask you guys, who do you think Kambosos is gonna take next? Haney, Tio rematch, Lomachenko, or Tank Davis? And I'll make a poll in the chat for that. All right, and I end the one we got now. 233 votes on that one. So let me know now. Go around the panel. Let's start with Derek Lincoln. Go ahead.
Oh, he should. Like we were saying, we all agree he should definitely take Haney next.
Oh, I didn't say that, but so just speak for you, respectfully.
Oh, okay.
Who do you think George Kambosos is going to take next?
Who do I think?
Who do you think he's going to take? Not who do you want or what's the best move? Who do you think? What do you think is going to happen? Let's make a prediction.
No, I definitely think he's going to take Haney. It's just a no-brainer to me. I mean, you can get the undisputed, and it's the easiest fight to make, and I just think it's better for you that way. You know what I mean? And less damage. You ain't got to worry about really getting hurt too bad because Haney ain't got no power.
Damn.
So yeah, you
show
you know
what I mean?
You can walk out the fight looking all right. You ain't got to look like Tio at the end of the fight.
Yeah, for sure. You must definitely going out tonight.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Devin Haney is totally unplugged. No power.
Yep.
I like Tio though. I'm not going to sit up here and act like I don't like Tio. I was actually very disappointed, but
I was too.
I was very disappointed. I was very disappointed.
Go ahead. So go ahead. Did everybody give me their pick or what they think gonna happen?
Oh yeah, no. George Kambosos is most definitely fighting Devin next for sure. And he's not fighting Lomachenko. Lomachenko's an old dog. He's not fighting Lomachenko. So he's gonna fight. He gonna go ahead and fight Devin, so he can go ahead and try to get his undisputed. And then if you do want to fight Tank, he's going to sleep. So hey.
But here's the thing: what you guys fail to understand. Did everybody get a chance to speak?
Nah, it was only me and Bull.
Okay, go ahead, Clips and Nate the Great.
Man, I already told you what it is, man. Dev is the meal on wheels right now.
And Nate the Great, did you get your bars off on me?
Yeah. We all agree on that. We can all agree.
Okay, I disagree, and I promise I don't. And I'm not trying to just be disagree for nothing. I think the biggest bag though is gonna be with Tank Davis though. I think they're gonna offer him so much money that he's gonna say, "Fuck it, man, I gotta do this shit," and he gonna do it in Vegas. They're gonna sell him on the life. He's already there experiencing it. I think, and then being around Mayweather's getting sold that fight by Mayweather, I think they're gonna sell it to him. at a higher price that Devin Haney Promotions can't afford.
But it wouldn't be just Dev. It wouldn't just be Dev in the race. It'd be also DAZN putting up bread for fights too. And DAZN, they do put up bread.
Kambosos is independent. He could go with whoever. DAZN ain't got to be involved.
That's what I'm saying. But DAZN
let me
and
finish
Eddie
my point first. Let me finish my point first before you cut me off and I lose it. And then I promise I'll let you get your bars off. Kambosos is a free agent. They can do this all Showtime, Mayweather Promotions. You get what I'm saying? Kambosos is an independent, but more importantly is this. You guys keep saying get the undisputed, get the undisputed. He's already thinking he's undisputed already, bro. He got the belts. He got 4 belts. He got it on his Twitter. Clarissa Shields said, welcome to the Undisputed Club. Like my brother, he thinks he's undisputed already. So all of this, he can get undisputed. That's what y'all saying as boxing fans. But to his country, to himself, according to the WBC, he is, man, somebody got the mic going, bro. Let me get this off. According to the WBC, he's undisputed. So all of this, he going to fight for undisputed. He's going to be fighting for the biggest check, preferably in Australia. But I think Mayweather and them will pay him a couple extra million to do it in Vegas. That's my time. Go ahead, Nate the Great, I believe. Go ahead, bro.
All I'm saying is I don't think their money is any necessarily better than what Devin Haney and DAZN have been willing to offer the right fighter either. So it's just like no matter what, I think Eddie's going to try to match. That's all I'm saying. I would think Eddie would try to. Okay, well, fuck, Floyd said this. All right, well, cool. I'll do this just to have it. I don't think he will be received with no counterpunch from Eddie.
Actually, I would, but I just didn't want to keep cutting you off. I want to let somebody else get their bars off, and I'll react to it.
Okay, I think also it'll be it'll be Haney anyway too to me because I think that Kambosos was saying he wanted to fight in Australia, and I think the fight will actually be in Australia if he fights Devin Haney. And then he has a chance of beating Devin Haney after seeing this. I would think he would. And then you can still get that Tank fight after this, after you have the actual full undisputed. So you can get both fights and still get your fight in Australia next, and then come for Tank over in Vegas.
Okay, let me say this. I just feel like the Eddie thing, like my man was talking about. He said, "Whatever you do, Eddie will match it." I don't think Eddie's gonna bet the house on George Kambosos like that or Devin Haney. I mean, they're not the cash cow of his company. Tank Davis is.
And I would also like to add too that I think that Kambosos has a better chance of getting a decision over in Australia too. And we already know Haney ain't knocking him out.
Good point.
So he got a better chance of getting the win over there too.
Good point. Let me take this call.
Great point.
509, you on the line. What's the name? Where you calling from? Turn 509. Turn the YouTube off. Turn the YouTube down, bro. Turn the YouTube down or just hit pause on YouTube.
Down. It's down, man.
All right, what's popping, my G? What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Sam from Washington. And Mark, you and I usually agree, especially on Spence's ass. However, I got to disagree with you on this Haney deal. Haney's going to get the fight, and it's not that the zone is going to be banking on Haney, on Kambosos. They're banking on Haney. Haney is the zone's only real top American fighter. That is their ticket to America. They don't have anybody else for this platform over here. Everybody else is on the European side for them. So they got to put the money up. They're trying to build Haney up. Haney is the zone in America. And here's the catch. If Kambosos wins, then he's tied into the zone too. So I think I'm willing to bet you that the zone outbids everybody. And they'll do it in Australia. They'll do anything to get that fight. And the zone's going to go with it. Tank ain't going to Australia, man. He ain't doing it. Not unless he's on vacation. Thanks.
Did they do anything? Did they do anything to get him to fight Teofimo?
Teofimo had the belts.
Right.
There's the carrot.
They said you said they'll do anything to get it. What did they offer Teofimo?
Well, that was a purse bid. That was a purse bid, man.
No.
They bought the
That was
fight.
a purse bid because he already selected. But as the franchise champion, he could have picked who he wanted to fight.
You're talking about Teo.
Yeah. Could have picked somebody, right? He was the franchise. He got all the belts. He chose to fight his mandatory. He chose to fight George Kambosos.
Right, but he underestimated George Kambosos.
You're missing the point. I'm saying, why didn't the zone put the house on Devin and offer Teofimo more money than what he got right here for, like, what he got, 3.2 million? Why? What? I mean, why they didn't offer more than that? Because at first, when he talked about fighting Kambosos, it was supposed to be in Australia and it's supposed to be for 10 million. He ended up fighting him in New York City and got 3.2. But I was on the phone with Bill and Teo Sr. and they was offering him 4 million. He still chose not to do it.
Honestly, everybody's ducked Devin. I don't think Teo wanted to fight Devin.
You're missing the point. What about the money, though? Why didn't the zone offer him more money than God? You said they're gonna do it now. You said they're gonna do it now. Why they didn't do it before?
You know, Top Rank and don't work together. That's one reason. I believe. You know, you can remember that Bob and Hearn do not get along, and so that fight was going to be tough to make from the get-go. Right now, it's obtainable. Today, it's obtainable. That's all I'm saying. Fair and I don't think Bob and Hearn will ever work together, personally. But you know, I could be wrong.
No, they're gonna work together for that AJ and Fury fight if it happens. If that goes through. Okay. Like they was trying to make that happen together before. Remember that? Shit.
Yeah, but
he don't post a like Al Heyman, but him and Al Heyman made the Wilder fight and Fury fight happen twice. The first one it wasn't he wasn't with him, so anything is possible when it's business, homie. I think Bob Arum gonna move for the money.
When the super millions, Bob will do it. That's for fact.
Fair enough. Well, let me get back to the panel, homie. I appreciate you calling.
All right, thanks.
God bless. God bless. Let me do this drop before y'all continue. Shout out to Mike Garner. He said, why would the zone put up a big bag for a fight that if Devin win? Hold up. Put up a big bag for a fight that if Devin win, he moving up afterwards. Oh, shit. Why would they put up the big money if he move up afterwards? What y'all think of that? Let me give him a $5 drop. Appreciate you, homie.
I got 5 on it.
Darren Lincoln, you want to answer that question?
Yeah, because if Devin Haney wins, you moving up an undisputed champion. He gets all the belts and he moves up. Makes the zone look good.
Right. That don't mean he gonna move up and leave the zone, correct?
Right. He can stay with the zone.
Loyal to Eddie, like damn. Eddie
exactly. He got me my chance, right?
Yeah, I think he gonna turn the zone up. I don't think he gonna go anywhere. I think he gonna turn them up. I think they got something brewing. Like, I feel like they feel like they got something brewing with Devin, and Devin is the little face. So they, you know what I'm saying?
But Devin doing one-offs. He ain't got no long term with him. Shit, he might like Canelo. The next big fight might be on Showtime. He might have to go over there and fight Tank on Showtime. You get what I'm saying? You know how Canelo went over there? He didn't do no joint deal with Eddie. No, that was straight Showtime, right? Right? Am I mistaken? Everybody quiet. Okay. Yeah, so that was straight, that's straight Showtime.
But I don't see
his bag up that much.
I don't see Bill having Haney match up with Tank like anytime soon. He's not gonna fight him. If he can beat Kambosos, he's gonna move up.
Exactly, because Tank will break his nose.
Yeah, there you go.
Tank will break who knows?
Devin Haney. Yes, he will break his nose. We're gonna punch him right in his face.
I don't think Devin would fight him the same way.
I don't think he would really. I mean, I don't know.
He would box him. He will hold him on the inside. Let Tank,
sure.
When Tank try to work on the inside, I think he'll just tie him up. Referee separators, get back on the stick, get back on the bite, fighting off the back foot.
He's still gonna get caught. Because I mean, honestly, like, his defense looks good, but it's not. Like it's weird. It's like the weirdest thing. He has the stance and he looks good, but he get caught a lot, man.
He be getting
I
hit.
think
He
a
gets
lot of
caught a
I
lot.
think a lot of them getting caught is what Kyle said. He wants to try to mix it up to prove that he's a power puncher, prove that he's a slugger, prove that he's got that in him, and that goes back to my argument that he's not, and he needs to stop doing that.
I don't
'Cause
even
he
think it's
takes-
that. I just don't think he got the power to keep people up off him. Honestly,
No,
I
it's
don't think
both. It's both.
Yeah,
It's both.
I just don't.
Because you have to think about it. Like Devin's so damn famous, and he's so young. Like he's hearing everything that we say. Like he hears that he don't have no power. He hears that stuff. That's why he go in the ring. He be doing what he be doing. It's like my Big Cuddy saying. Yeah, he be trying to. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He'll figure it out.
Let me do this drop. Michael Gardner said, "Thank you again, Mike. You doubled back on it. I appreciate it, man. Again, all these donations, man, they're going to this giveaway we're doing on December the 17th. The link is in the description block of this video, so you guys can enter the contest. We're giving away a laptop, a tablet, and a $50 gift card." He said, "You right, but they are going to have to put up big bags for those at 140 belts as well. Man, them 140 belts gonna get scattered because Josh Taylor about to go up. They're about to be scattered out again." But go ahead, guys. Again, if you're not talking, mute your mic. If not, I'll mute it for you. But try to mute your mic when you're not talking, so we don't get the background noise from each other. Go ahead, though, please. Who was next? Derek, I think you were still going, or was that Nate the Great trying to get in next?
I said what I had to say.
Haney had power tonight. Jojo said it, according to Mr. Vegas.
I see somebody in the chat say we hate Devin. We don't hate Devin. It's not that. It's just you don't have no power. No, somebody said that in the chat. He don't have no power. I mean, like, what do you want? Like, you want us to jump in there and fight for him? You don't have no power. You need to go fight a bear.
All right. Go ahead, Clips, or either that guy, or either Nate the Great. Again, if you're not talking, mute your mic.
Yeah, man. I was just getting ready to say that as far as what we saw today and tonight, good, great job. Congrats on the win. But yeah, if Kambosos is your next target, you need to really work on some things, Devin, because you could say styles make fights and all like that. So I'm gonna lean with all your little fans and all these little chumps in the chat who want to keep acting like someone who's saying I see a flaw in his style. That's hate. So I'm gonna lean with you. Hopefully Devin can show me another style. So will this be 4 fights in a row, Mark, where I've said, please, Devin, give me a reason to go on this live and apologize? Or are you gonna make me for 5 times in a row say, damn, Devin, you have no power? Am I lying, Derek Lincoln? That's all I've been saying about Devin. Each fight, I'm like, I want Devin to win, but he needs to go ahead and actually show me he can truly dominate, not just point someone out.
I agree.
Okay, well, but let me say this before I pass it to Derek. Like I said before, though, guys, and you guys, we gotta agree with this. Power is relative, because if he didn't have any pop, these guys would just be walking through him. They're not walking through him. They're just taking whatever he got just to land a big shot and get out of it. They're being very cautious. They're respectful of whatever pop he got. Devin's pop had Jojo Diaz thinking before moving in. Yeah, Jojo was high guard the hip, bro. Reggie, I called the fight, bro. I promise. I kept saying the same thing, and he was falling for the feints. He was second guessing himself and misjudging the distance, and kept getting caught in the body. And Devin was gone. But go ahead, Derek. I just want to say that I think Nate the Great is trying to get in too. Go ahead, Nate, and then we'll go back to Derek. And I'm gonna play this post fight press conference. Go ahead.
No. I'm just saying I like that, and I think what he needs is a little bit more weight, and he'll have the type of pop that'll turn those keep it honest shots into, I'm making this guy actually stagger a little bit, because he may not ever have no one hitter quitter power. But I'll put it to you like this: when Terence Crawford was at lightweight, the guys that he was facing that were premier, out of those 6 fights, he only had 2 knockouts. He didn't knock out Ray Beltran. He didn't knock out what's the white boy over in England? He didn't knock those guys out. But as he moved up to 140, started pinging motherfuckers. As he moved up to 147, started pinging motherfuckers. I'm just saying, right now, he needs to work on his defense a little bit more.
I agree. Okay, I'm gonna say this for all the people in the chat. I'm gonna say this: Devin has enough power to the point he can keep you off of him and he can win a fight. That's all I'm gonna say. He has enough power to the point where he can go in there and, you know what I'm saying, do his thing.
All right, shout out to Mike Garner. He tripled up on it. Let me give him this $5.
I got 5 on it.
Said you right again. But from 130 up, all the fighters that are in line for those belts are with top ranking PBC. For from 130 up, all the for what titles? I mean, what weight division? What weight division are you talking about? From 130 up, he's up 30 up to where? All the fighters are in line for those belts. Or okay, 130. Oh yeah, so you talking about Shakur? I lost the spot what we was talking about for that. Shout out to my guy Reggie O with the Killer Show. Let me play this clip right here from yeah, man. And y'all ain't got to explain to somebody in the chat, man. And say y'all haters, man. I know y'all haters. I mean, I know y'all not haters.
Here go that sucker shit.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I'll fuck with y'all. Let's play this clip.
First off, I want to thank God for giving me this opportunity to let me live my dream and let me, find my first main event here in Las Vegas. We had a lot of fans out here tonight, man, and I'm very, very thankful for that. Thankful for you guys to be, covering my fight as well. Thankful for my father for everything that he's been through with me. I know I'm a pretty wild boy, man, but I appreciate you always being there for me and protecting me no matter what. Shout out to my son right there, my little baby boy Zenith. I do this for him. This is nothing to me, man. My son means everything to me, and I work hard and I struggle and I go out there and risk my life all for him. And I love my mom as well. I love all my team. Shout out to Kevin. Shout out to Daryl. Thank you, Golden Boy Promotions. Thank you, MTK, my advisors, for making these fights happen for me, for letting me live my life, for actually letting me fight the best that boxing has to offer right now. I thought it was a great fight. Devin Haney, started utilizing his jab, and I was trying to dictate to the body, trying to break him down. It was an exciting fight. He came to fight, I came to fight, and I ended up coming short. But at the end of the day, I think the fight fans won. It was an entertaining fight for the fight fans.
Now it's on your questions.
All right, we're about to ask him a couple questions. Let's get to it. They passing the mic around.
Vacation, man. I'm gonna enjoy my Christmas. Enjoy some time with that.
Ask him what's next, basically.
Fair March or maybe even April.
So made a couple $1 million. Ryan Garcia, how wild is this? His last 2 fights came in filling in for Ryan Garcia. That's crazy.
Of course, I thought the fight was closer than what it was. I thought I was landing effective shots. I thought he was dictating the pace, trying to utilize his jab. But I thought I was landing some good body shots. During those exchanges, I thought I was landing some effective body shots, which I thought the judge wasn't, counting. But like I said, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm just going to learn from it and just adapt from it and just get better.
Matchroom, y'all audio suck. This from the come on, Matchroom Boxing.
I don't think he was gonna come with. I thought he was gonna come with a different game plan. He actually sat in the pocket a few times and was trying to exchange with me. His punches affected me a little bit, I would say, but nothing to the point where or anything like that. But it was. When a fighter like Devin Haney, when he's a boxer and stuff like that, they just want to put hands on you and make sure that you're feeling that pop, or making sure that they're always in control, so that way you don't engage with them. So I was feeling his shots a little bit, but I wanted to dictate the pace, and I was trying to as much as I can. But like I said, he had a better game plan.
Can't hear these questions, man.
And then
I feel like maybe just box a little more, let him come to me, move around, and then on the inside throw some more combinations. My father was telling me to let my hands go a little more because I was having my guard up and I was slipping, moving to the side and stuff, and having some good defense, but I wasn't being offensive as much like my father wanted me to do. And I think if I would have just just put hands on him a little more and then land my effective shots, I think that would have probably been a different outcome. He has good pop. Like I said, when you're fighting with 8-ounce gloves, and if you get hit with a good shot, I think everybody has some good power. But he caught me with a good check hook one round, and it did, not stun me, but it got me like, oh shit, all right. He got me with a good shot, so I got to be ready. So I think he has some good pop. I think that if he is able to, land an effective shot on another guy, he could get him out of there. I feel good at 135 pounds. I think I'm going to stay at this weight. Me and my team and Daryl Hudson, we're going to work on, just getting better at this weight. This is my second fight at 135 pounds. I feel like I could be a lot better, a lot more stronger here. So we're just going to go back to the drawing board and just, look at the tape and look at what we need to do. I told him exactly how I felt after the fight. So we're going to work on that and just progress and get better off of it. My dad was like, risk it all. You got to go out there and knock him out. So I try to do as much as I can. I thought I had him hurt a few times. Man, it was kind of messed up, though, because I had a cut inside my eyelid, and it's still right there right now. So it's making my vision a little blurry because the blood's going to my eyes. So whenever I was having those exchanges, I was landing some good shots, and then all of a sudden my vision would go blurry. So Devin Haney, he's a smart, good counterpuncher. So I wanted to make sure that I was applying that pressure, but I don't want to get caught with any unnecessary shot as well because he's a good counterpuncher and a good fighter as well. So I wanted to make sure that I was still applying that pressure, but not getting hit with any flush shot. So I tried to do my best that round. I thought I won the round, but it is what it is. Oh, absolutely, man. I want to thank everybody for, just being there with me and supporting me. I felt like I had a lot of people here supporting me, and I think they see my journey and they know where I came from and they know the struggles that I've been through. So I'm able to touch a lot of lives and I'm able to inspire a lot of people and motivate a lot of people. And the show tonight, I had a lot of fans here, and I'm very, very fortunate that I do have those fans because I want to be that influence on these people and let them know that dreams come true. Because I did go through a lot. I did go through a lot of mental illness. I did go through a lot of depression stages and stuff, and I was able to get out of that stage through God and through my family and my son, thinking of nothing but positivity. So I want to continue being that light to these people and continue on inspiring just everybody in general, the kids, the youth, and just people like you guys, man. If you guys are going through things, if you guys are going through struggles, I want to make sure that I try to be that light for everybody.
2 more questions so you can go eat, baby.
I don't think it was a huge factor, but I think it was a factor. He was able to, keep me out at certain times where I feel like I could have, closed the distance a little more, which I was trying to. But that reach advantage and that step back that he was doing was pretty smart. And he's a good counterpuncher too, so I don't want to get caught like all these other fighters when they're just, popping in and throwing in, and then he could just sit back and land an uppercut or land a straight right and stuff. So I wanted to, still apply that pressure, but that smart pressure, so that way I could break him down. But like I said, he had a good game plan.
More Carpenter, we got to go. Haney's outside waiting, so we'll give him his moment.
All right, let's move on. Let's move this forward. And I want you guys to react to that, and we'll play the Devin Haney part and see what you guys think of that as well.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like this doesn't define me. This is my career. I want to, continue on fighting the best. And I'm the type of fighter that if I lose, I'm going to take my loss like a fucking champ. And if I win, I'm going to take it like a champ as well. And just always just progress and get better.
Shots fired.
I want to continue to, until my end of career, continue on fighting the best of fighters. And I hope I, inspire these fighters too, to make sure that they know that if you guys take a loss, man, it doesn't matter. As long as you guys put it on great fights and put it on great performances for these fight fans, that's what they want to see. They don't want to see this baloney type of fights, just knocking out people in the first round or anything like that. They want to see fun, exciting, entertaining fights, elites fighting elites, and that's what I'm trying to do. And I hope that everybody, continues on doing that.
They keep saying last one. That's 3 last ones.
I'm fighting the best. And if Ryan wants to fight, then we.
Hold on, here we go.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I want to continue on fighting the best, and if Ryan wants to fight, then we can make that fight happen. But we'll see what he says. You know, Ryan Garcia, he's a drama queen, man. So we don't know what he's up to, and we don't know what he's gonna do. So we just gotta, you know, play it by ear, and I'm just gonna, you know, trust my team, and just if he wants to fight, I gotta make sure that contract's already signed, because I don't want to pull it out again.
Thank you, everybody. Woo! Jojo talking that shit. I love that energy too. He said, "Yo, I ain't trying to knock people out in the first round. I'm a champ. I take my wins and my losses like a champ." Yo, he took some shots at Mr. 11 rounds to 2, huh? What y'all think?
Man, I thought that was very classy and very necessary. All right, you know what I'm saying? He lost. He know he lost. To all the people talking about, he said he felt his power. He also said it didn't. Yeah, he felt it, but it wasn't enough to where he knew he could still fight his fight. You know, he knew you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he felt it. Of course he feels it. I mean, we saw it. Like, what did you say? What did you kept saying, Mark, by the third round? Thudding body punches, thudding body blows.
Yeah, but I really had the volume up where I could really hear it. That's why I got to go back and watch the fight again. You know me. I watched the fight with no sound the first time just to see my natural reaction, call and fight. Plus, I got it on record. Y'all can't say I said blah, blah, blah. Like, nah, y'all see what I said when I said what I said. You know what I'm saying? In real time. I'm telling you who I think win in real time. And sometimes I get it right, sometimes I get it wrong, but I'm just telling you what I see, man. But let me play this Devin Haney clip. Anybody else want to react to Jojo Diaz before we play the Devin Haney clip?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Jojo talking that shit. He talking that shit.
Okay. Let me put this put the graphic up for Lord Haney. And let's see what he's talking about. Let me rewind just back a little bit. You can't even hear him. He ain't even got a mic. Are they gonna give him a mic? Hold up. He better not do the whole interview like that. We can't even watch it.
I was in negotiations.
Bro, no. They gotta give him a mic. Fast forward. There we go. I knew I was like, they gotta give the kid a mic. Here we go.
Bill and the team, because I think, you know, probably a year ago, a little bit more, 15 months, we were struggling for a bit of direction. You know, I felt that people were avoiding Devin Haney and they didn't want to fight him unless they were overpaid effectively. And I want to also thank DAZN for not just investing in Devin Haney, but investing in the opposition to make sure we get the fights that we need. And over the last 12 months, he's gone Gamboa, Linares, and Jojo Diaz. That's the best resume out there in a recent year or more. And although we give respect to George Kambosos for the standout victory against Teofimo Lopez, I really feel like this last year has been incredible. And I think we also need to remember that Devin Haney is 23 years of age. And his maturity in the ring, his ring IQ is, you know, that of a 32-year-old in his time, because at times in that fight tonight, through 3 or 4 rounds, for a lot of people, it would have got very messy. They could have unraveled, but he kept his composure and controlled the complete middle stages of the fight. And I know he won't be fully happy with his performance, but it's just every time he steps in there, it's a performance beyond his years. And, you know, as a Brit promoting in America, I'm really, really proud that Devin and Bill chose us and believed in us, because it means a lot to have such a great talent. I feel like the best young talent in American boxing as part of our team. And we are a great team, you know, down to Devin and Bill who do an amazing job. Ben Davison, all the training team, Church, of course, who is the standout star of Haney. And I want to thank everybody, and especially the media, and as I said, DAZN as well. And I feel like he has an incredible future. Of course, we'll talk about the next step, and for us, it's only one step, and that's George Kambosos. And I think we're one of the few that will go to Australia. And when he does, I believe he'll become undisputed champion. And to do that stage like that and come back is the kind of move and the kind of fight that will truly make Devin a global star. So we're going to go to the floor for questions for the champion.
Thank you. God, alhamdulillah, I want to thank my team, my dad. Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing, The Zone, my whole team. It was a great training camp. Everyone played their part. So, I want to thank all of them. And to your question, I knew that he was a southpaw. So part of the game plan was to, hit him with the right hand to the body. And I felt like I did that. And he was slowing down. I could hear him breathing late in the fight. He was taking deep breaths. So, I do feel like the body attacks did pay off late in the fight. But the ref kept warning me about hitting him low. But he had his cup was high, like you couldn't even see his belly button. That's how high his cup was. So I wasn't really hitting him low. But I do feel like the body attack paid off.
All right. They don't have a mic passing it around.
Yeah,
bro,
of course.
so
Whenever the ref, warns you, more than one time, you do think that, as you start to think like, oh, I don't want to do it because I don't want to do that again because I don't want the ref to take a point. Of course, Eddie Hearn believed in me when, a lot of people didn't. So, of course, I want to, have my whole career with Eddie Hearn. He's, done a lot for me, and I couldn't thank him enough.
Uh-oh. Hey, well, that settles that part, fellas. We talked about that earlier.
Well, obviously, the fight with Linares hurt me. It was obvious that I got hurt in that fight. But in this fight, I wasn't hurt at all. His pressure was much more than Linares, but his punching power wasn't as hard. Thanks, Mike. Yeah. I definitely think that I showed that I'm an exciting fighter once again tonight. Some people say that all I do is run in there, but in times I wasn't running at all. But in there, we got into some great exchanges, and I wasn't shy to exchange with him. So I think it was a very entertaining fight. The crowd was on their feet from round one and round two. So.
How important is it to be an exciting action fighter? Because we all know that you have to make it easier probably if you want to. But this is an entertaining sport. It's entertaining.
Yeah, of course, I always want to, entertain the fans. I want the fans to be happy with the fight that I put on. But styles make fights, and sometimes you fight different ways to get the win. But I feel like I fought a very exciting fight tonight and got the win. Thank you. I thought I put on a good performance. Of course, the best way to win in the ring is a knockout. And I did hurt him a few times in the fight, but I went in there. People forget that I'm still 23 years old. That's my third former world champion in a row. Jojo Diaz didn't lose his belt at 130. He didn't make weight. So he's coming off the biggest win of his career against Javier Fortuna. And he walked Javier Fortuna down the whole fight. So he has experience. And I just feel like he brought the best out of me. So I'm happy with my performance, and we got the win. So now we on to the next. I do agree with that. The crowd was going crazy sometimes when he was just hitting like my arms or gloves or even missing sometimes. But it's part of the game. At the end of the day, the crowd can't win the fight for him, and the scorecard showed.
Cambosa's a tougher fight. Got marked up pretty bad, and I think that realistically we're looking at probably something around May time. I'd like to see Devin take a nice break, get back in camp maybe early February. But also the only other issue we have to resolve is the travelling issue. See what happens with the pandemic. Right now, we can enter certain parts of Australia with no.
Yo, crazy part is right now. Let's take a screenshot. Is Devin and Bill are looking right at him like, say what? This is new news right here. Like they hearing some of this shit for the first time. While I do that, cue that up. DJ, what do you think about the performance Devin had tonight? Go ahead, DJ.
I thought my bad. I was on mute. I thought he put on a great performance tonight. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was saying welcome home. But I forgot this your home away from home.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I thought it was a great performance tonight. Devin did exactly what he needed to do. Did he get clocked a few times in that fight? Sure, but this is boxing. It happens, man. He's in there with another professional boxer, another former world champion, like he said, and he put on a great performance. I thought it was another wipeout. It was hard for me to give JoJo more than 3 rounds. People have to stop thinking because a guy lands 1 or 2 big shots in a round that wins him the round. Devin kept him on the end of that jab all night, beat up his body. I was with him. I thought the ref was trash tonight, saying that Devin was hitting him low when he wasn't hitting him low. He was putting a lot of them right on that belt line and his trunks, and he was fighting a shorter man. That happens. You know what I mean? But I thought it was another boxing clinic that Devin put on, and of course, people are gonna find little ticky-tack things to pick apart his performance. But I thought it was a great performance tonight. He did exactly what he needed to do. He made that fight a lot harder than it had to be. I felt like he, at times in that fight, he was trying to chase a knockout, and I wish Devin would stop doing that. Just box these guys' face off. Like the proof is in the pudding. Look at JoJo's face after the fight. His face looked like a lobster. You know what I mean? He oh man, the narratives that's already getting spun out there. All of a sudden, JoJo's not a true lightweight. Like he didn't miss weight his last time at 130. That's why he had to move up. That's why he lost his belt, other than getting a draw. But we got to stop the narratives, man. Devin put on a great performance tonight, and I think him and Kambosos need to mix it up next for the true undisputed title at 135.
All right. Well, let me play this next part of this clip before anybody give you any smoke for that. Let's play this next part. What is Eddie saying to make everybody head snap to the left?
I think obviously both come off tough fights. Kambosos a tougher fight, got marked up pretty bad, and I think that realistically we're looking at probably something around May time. I mean, I'd like to see Devin take a nice break, get back in camp maybe early February. But also the only other issue we have to resolve is the traveling issue. So
when he said Devin take a nice break, everybody head snapped over.
Get back in camp maybe early February. But also the only other issue
when he said February, they
have to
both
resolve is the traveling issue. See what happens with the pandemic. Right now we can enter certain parts of Australia with no quarantine. That could change. That could improve. But really now it's about speaking to the Australian government. We don't, by the way, rule out the fact of doing a fight in America or in the Middle East or anywhere. It's the undisputed championship, and that's a big pull for many different regions around the world. But we'll explore all of those, present them to Devin, and obviously present them to George Kambosos' team as well. But we don't, it's not just we're packing our bags to go to Australia. That's where George would like to do it. We have to be represented properly in this situation as well and make sure it's the right position for Devin Haney to be in. There may be many options for this fight, but I think realistically, end of April earliest, but May is probably the time for the undisputed fight.
All right, y'all think George Kambosos, Devin Haney, y'all think it's going to go down in May?
I could see it happening in May, and depending on fan demand, they might try to push it up, but May's a good date.
What about you, Nate the Great? April, May?
Yeah,
you think
I wouldn't have a problem with that. I just wanted to say, hey, peace out, fellas, man. Good talking to y'all. I got to get out.
God bless you. Thank you so much, Nate. Go ahead, To God, and then DJ. Y'all think this going to happen April or May?
It may. It just all depends on how they feeling. Like if they want to make the fight happen, then they're gonna make it happen. But if they don't, then it ain't gonna happen.
Go ahead, DJ.
I think that's a great timeline. It all depends. Well, he said May, right? Let's say the end of May. That would be a great timeline, man. Especially since we don't know what's gonna happen with Tank in his case in March. And according to reports now, Teofimo Lopez was fighting for his life in the hospital, man. He's got some serious medical issues that he's got to deal with. So there's no telling when he's going to be back. So these two guys are pretty much by default, boxed into a corner now where they have to fight. This fight has to happen. And I think May is a great timeline, especially since these guys just fought around the same time. That would be perfect.
Tank, though his serious charges, though, those are misdemeanors, though.
No, not for the hit and run.
Yeah, in Baltimore, that's a misdemeanor. I looked it up.
It's a misdemeanor?
Yeah, I covered that story. It's a misdemeanor.
He's looking at some fines. Gonna pay out a little money.
Nobody died. That's why it's not a felony.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know it was a misdemeanor.
Yeah, I
But we
didn't
still
know. Yeah, that's crazy.
got to see what happens with that trial because he's supposed to go to trial for that. So
Yeah, you better let that shit go. Oh yeah, what? No, you can't. Oh yeah, you can't pay out. That's criminal. It's not civil.
yeah, it's criminal.
But, all right, so let me play this next part. Let's see what Eddie had to say next.
I don't even know what the franchise belt is. No, really.
Oh, here we go. They asked him about the franchise.
What is that? I don't even know what the franchise belt is. No, really. This franchise title. I don't even know what the franchise belt is. I never even seen the franchise belt.
One thing that is really important about the French, and Maurizio Suleiman doesn't like me, and I respect Maurizio Suleiman, I love Maurizio Suleiman, but the situation is very, very clear. You cannot unify with a franchise belt. Therefore, it is absolutely impossible to be undisputed with a belt that you cannot unify with. And you guys have got to understand that. You understand that, Mike? It doesn't matter about the sanction fees. Forget the sanction fees. I'm just saying that Maurizio will say George Kambosos is undisputed. The other governing bodies, you cannot unify with a franchise belt. Therefore, you cannot, and I'm not saying he shouldn't be undisputed. We should have fought Lomachenko a year ago. And Devin, when we looked at a route for the championships, and this was another reason that actually it sidelined us, because I said to Devin Haney, who do you want to fight? And he said, Vasily Lomachenko. We carved out a route to go after Vasily Lomachenko for the WBC title. He became his mandatory. Top Rank wanted to avoid Devin Haney, and they requested he be made franchise champion. Lomachenko didn't.
And with all due respect, when I do fight for the undisputed, I don't want the franchise title. I don't want anything franchise attached to me. At the end of the day, I will be fighting for the WBC belt, and they can keep the franchise. If Kambosos wants to keep the franchise, go ahead.
Well, originally you couldn't win the franchise. Now it's changed plays hands 3 times.
All right, so let's react to that. DJ, what you think of what he said right there? He said, yo, you can't unify with it, so it's impossible to be undisputed with it. DJ, react to that, then clips.
I mean, that's just going by what Suleiman first said when they first created that Canelo belt, or the French fries belt, as I call it. When that belt was first made, you know, it was more so a trophy that couldn't be won or lost. It couldn't be won or lost in the ring. But ever since Teofimo Lopez, when he first won the belt, and he asked to be franchised, and Vasily Lomachenko asked to be franchised, it was a designation. It was not an official title. So he's changed his mind more than he changed his draws about that title. He's actually created more confusion and more what's the word I'm looking for here? More dispute, if you will, about that belt ever since he created it, man. And it's just, I applaud Devin Haney for saying he doesn't want that damn franchise title. He's going the Deontay Wilder route, because Deontay Wilder had an opportunity to become franchise champion, and he didn't fucking want it. So let's just move on from that franchise belt. I wish a lot of these champions would just say no, thank you. And this was my thing with Teofimo Lopez, when everybody calling Devin Haney the email champion. Who actually asked for a belt and got one? Who actually petitioned the WBC for a belt and got one? That makes you an email champion to me. So Devin Haney, however you feel how he got his belt, he's actually fought and defended that belt several times. So you can't say he's not a real champion.
All right, Reggie. Oh, go ahead.
And about him and his franchise belt, I agree with him. I like everything he stated. Nobody wants to.
Because he said the other sanctioning bodies don't recognize it, so you can't unify with a franchise and a WBA, franchise and an IBF.
And I'm glad that they don't recognize it, because it ain't something that you just pull out the damn blue sky because you got a fighter who holds the title and he doesn't want to fight someone, and then you go about creating this distinction. And then Mauricio comes out here with all sorts of, day and night changes to rules. First of all, the belt doesn't move over laterally. It just belongs with this guy. Then all of a sudden, when Teofimo wins it, now it moves over. It's just all sorts of stuff that Mauricio has really backed himself into a wall with creating these protections. And then when the walls of protection fall apart, this dude is stuck out here to just look like more of a damn fool. And he think he's just going to go about injecting stuff. And I'm glad a fighter like Devin Haney is making it clear as day that the hell with your franchise belt. You can leave it where the last person had it. And if he wins, like he said, Kambosos can keep the distinction. Devin Haney ain't going with that. It's time to get this coward ish up out the damn sport. Get these protections about this damn sport. Let fighters be fighters.
Go ahead, Clips.
Yeah, man, I can't agree more, man. Way to go, Devin. And you know what? Hey, salute to you, Devin. That's how you do it. Let's get the bullshit out of here. Okay, that belt, as I've said, that is one of the most biggest fucking jokes in the sport. And nobody acknowledges it. But when certain people have it, they're elevated. And it goes to show you how far certain elements within the boxing governing bodies have went over recent years to protect and elevate Canelo. That belt was pretty much created for Canelo. And now that Canelo, and, you know, and so now that it's there, now it's out here now. Now it's all out here, and it's been causing a mess. You know what I'm saying? T.O., I really like T.O. till T.O. got that belt. And like you said, he took the, give me the franchise title, and now he's just running around going to fights posing with a fucking belt. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly. And it was this one interview T.O. had did, and he was talking about all the fighters, like talking about Devin, Tank, everybody, and he was like, "Oh, I'm not giving up my belt for any. I'm not giving any of these guys a shot at my belt." And that's why I knew he was on goofy time with that damn belt. That's a damn goofy ass belt.
All right, let's play the next clip. We almost done.
Look, you know, Maurizio Suleiman does a huge amount for boxing. We won't always agree with him, and I'll always argue with him. But you know, he does do a lot of good things for boxing. On this situation, it's just George Kambosos is not undisputed. He maybe he deserves to be. Maybe, you know, Teofimo did, but he's not. And it's the only way we can settle it is to make this fight.
Positive. Of course, you know, I'm definitely thinking positive. I do think that George wants to fight. I think that he wants to test himself. But at the end of the day, talk is cheap. We can say what you want to do and what you want to do. But at the end of the day, if we don't make the fight happen, then what? We have to make the fight happen, and then it won't be no more talk. And the fight is easy to be made. He says he wants it. I say I want it. I just fought. He just fought. So we're both open. Our schedule is both clear to fight each other. So I think we're on a collision course.
A fight with Ryan Garcia, we also have options. And that's what's changed over the last year, particularly. A fight with Ryan Garcia is a massive fight if he gets himself back together. Tank Davis is a fight he will take. You know, in time, who knows? T.O. Lomachenko's fighting in a couple of weeks. We just want to be undisputed. And for a long time, it looked like we were frozen out of everywhere. Now he's one fight away from being undisputed. But he has plenty of options as well. Phil, don't forget that Ryan Garcia fought a final eliminator to fight Devin Haney. And again, you guys never really questioned him on that either.
Matchroom is on. Jojo Diaz came to fight.
That's Bill Haney talking. Let's fast
adjustments at the right time. Hey.
Talking about the fight and adjustments. Let's fast forward.
I'm a DAZN guy. All I see week in, week out is pay-per-view fights. And I think to be an American fight fan, you've got to be a stock market trader or an oil tycoon to pay for all these pay-per-view fights week in, week out. You've just had 2 tremendous fights of the year in the lightweight division with all the belts on the line as part of your monthly subscription. And I just think DAZN is the best blessing for boxing. I think it's the ultimate destination for fight fans, the ultimate value for money as well. And they're invested in fighters. And they have, you have to have a plan across divisions. And I think when you look at the lightweight division, although we've made 2 tremendous fights, think of the fights that are out there. Like, these guys are so young, they can fight each other 2, 3 times. You know, Teofimo will be back, Lomachenko could be back, Ryan Garcia, Tank. You know, and the beauty is letting everybody fight everybody. And honestly, I can't, like, for the last 2 years nearly, Devin Haney has been asking for Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. And he said, and Bill has told me, we will fight any of those guys now. That's 2 years. He was 21 when he was calling for those fights. And I'm just pleased to see him get the resume now that he deserves, because a lot of teams and a lot of managers and advisors, they don't want the tough fights.
A lot of teams, like managers, don't want the tough fights. He said DAZN is the best thing for boxing. Look, I paid for my DAZN subscription because I was like, you know what? For $20, I'm gonna get Teofimo Lopez and I'm gonna get this Haney fight. I'm in. He said to be an American fight fan, you got to be a damn stockbroker or something. DJ, Reggie, Clips, Tugar. Y'all, anybody want to react to that? Or y'all want to go ahead?
Man, listen to Eddie sell that product, boy. 2 for $5s over here. 2 for $5s over here. Them niggas got garbage down the way.
He most definitely selling that shit, man. I'm like, God damn, he got me want to get up there and fight.
$20, bro. I got both of these fights for $20. I paid $69 just for Crawford. How much did we pay for Canelo? 89, 79 or 89 for Canelo. Wilder, I paid another 79, 89 for that. They breaking me,
Look,
man.
and you're about to pay another 75 for Tank tomorrow, or today rather.
Nah, I'm taking donations for that. I need everybody want to watch the fight backstage. Cash at me $5 on me.
Yeah, Showtime gonna drop that mess to $40 tomorrow morning.
They better. If they got any hopes of selling that pay-per-view.
What y'all think of what Eddie said about Lowe? He been calling out all four of them dudes for 2 years. Was that cap? Y'all think he really wanted all y'all think he really wanted Tank for 2 years?
That's facts though, but Floyd told us,
but I don't Tank.
Yeah, Floyd Ben told us that him and Devin ain't gonna fight, man. He don't want them to fight. He told us that 3-4 years ago he don't want Tank and Devin to fight when the shit first started coming up, because they came up in the gym together before Devin branched out and started doing his own thing. They were all close. They all learned from Mayweather. Bill Haney and Floyd have a close relationship. All this shit is well documented, and Floyd has said he don't want them to fight.
I think
so.
Eddie Hearn
see that fight.
I think Eddie Hearn is full of crap because he doesn't do any real campaigning for Devin Haney. He doesn't step out there to campaign. He doesn't step out there to fight for the fights. And I think that's why Bill Haney and them do most of the groundwork when it comes to trying to get these fights. And once again, it's not like Eddie Hearn is really the promoter. He's really just a partner with these guys who provides the financial backing for them. He helps to secure whatever is the loan or the money needed to make these fights. But is Eddie out there pushing for these fights? Not whatsoever. He didn't had Teofimo chasing after him for fights. Probably not for Devin, but looking for other fights. Is Eddie out here crossing the street to deal with the other business figures that's in the sport? No, he falls out with everybody. He can't even get in there to do dealings to work with Bob Arum to get a Teofimo fight. He can't even get in there to do dealings to work with Floyd and them. Who is he communicating? He has done such a horrible job of being an arrogant young prick that he has burned a lot of bridges to where he can't get negotiations started. Bill Haney has to go about doing this. All Eddie is there is to find the financial backers to get fights going.
I like what Michael said in the chat.
You know why that is? You know why that is, Reggie? Because Eddie over there fucking off money. Eddie don't give a damn about the money, man. He'll overpay for a fight in a second. And that hurts guys like Bob Arum, who, I give you $1 million. Well, Eddie told T.O. last year, yeah, I got $10 million for that fight, but you can't make that fight. So that's why these other guys don't like Eddie Hearn. Now, do I think he's a lying weasel? Sure. The way he fucked off that AJ and Wilder fight, I'll never forgive him for that. And the way he's handled Demetrius Andrade's career, I won't forgive him for that. But at the same time, that's not why these other guys don't like him. They don't like him because he fucking off money. He overpaid Tevin Farmer. Well, I really can't say he overpaid him because he paid him what he felt like they were worth at the time. You don't hear any of those DAZN guys complaining about money. I will say that much about the guy. But go ahead, I'll pass the mic.
Yeah, I think Eddie, I like what Michael said in the chat. He said, hold on. He said calling out and calling them promoters for the fight is a difference. I feel like Eddie don't be saying shit. I feel like he be capping. I feel like he just be trying to make shit look good.
I mean, it's a good possibility. I agree with that. Like you can get in social media, you can get in front of a camera, and you can do all that shit. But it's the behind the scenes, and you know what I'm saying, when them contracts and them terms come through, and when them negotiations go in, it's all about is who's gonna put ink to paper. But I will say, man, Eddie on some bullshit. We're looking at a young white Don King, and he understands that as long as he keeps feeding his wolves, he's got a pretty good pack. You feel what I'm saying? And I can't knock him. I do think he's a weasel. I agree. But like you said, he does feed his wolves. And that's more than I can say for some of these other sons of bitches.
At Bob Arum.
Oh yeah, Bob. Yeah, Bo. What about Bob? What about Bob?
Oh, bastard.
Bob just, you know what I'm saying? Bob, Mr. NBF, Mr. NBF.
Something wrong with Bob, man. Bob was up there ready
Yeah,
to
man.
cry when
What
Bud
about
said that shit
Bob?
about his ass. Bob was up that bitch ready to cry and stab himself.
Nah, Bob was just biting his tongue because he didn't want to scream out the N-word, you know what I'm saying? And shit like that.
Hey, for real though, he was pissed. He said, "What about Bob?" He's so funny, bro.
Hey, though, for real though, man, if Eddie keep this shit
I
up,
see you did there with your words. Yeah, go
man,
ahead.
if Eddie keep this shit up the way he got this month popping, if he strings together a couple more months like this before this summer, you might see a lot of motherfuckers just trying to jump ship, waiting for their contracts to get out or finding some way out to jump ship. Because remember, we're in this crazy era where the bag seems more important than the legacy or the love of the sport. And so, yeah, he's paying people. He's paying people and he keeping them busy. And then he does have a pretty strong roster growing where, yeah, he can give you at minimum 2 weekends each month of something entertaining, or every 2 months.
Especially if he puts together that Savannah Marshall and Carissa Shields fight.
Oh my God. Yeah. If he does that, then he's real, because he'll be able to really push women's boxing to the front. And that'll be something where it's like, yeah, none of these other promoters are really pushing women's boxing like I am. And then he'll be, if he gets that fight, that boy will rip his shirt off talking shit. He'll be like Hulkamania.
Yeah, he gonna be a
Yeah,
hero.
I will give him credit for that. It seems like every, 3 out of 5 cards he has women has women on the card. Man, I will give him that. He is trying to promote women's boxing. I will give that weasel that.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen. He's a weasel, but he might be an effective weasel because this is a weasel rat fink fucking sport right now. And so maybe we need to send a ferret after these motherfucking other weasels. And so if he's going to pay boxers, if he's going to keep boxers busy and not have them stagnant, if he's going to elevate women's boxing finally to the forefront and the respect that it needs to be, and give it a platform where people can know these women and understand that they are fighters worthy of our respect and our admiration. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, if he can do that, I'll take him over Bob or Mauricio any fucking day.
Here's the thing though with Eddie. Like, why do y'all think so many people like who was that? Reg said he damaged so many relationships. What did he do to damage the relationship with Showtime and Top Rank? Because from the outside looking in, he just looks like a guy who came over here. It's like, yo, I ain't trying to do the partnership with y'all. I'm trying to get my own shit popping, and people took umbrage to that. But what was the breakdown? Like, he gave Tiafimo a big payday, and Bob got mad about that. I can't bid on the fight.
I mean, Bob's a hoe. There's a lot of hoes in this sport of boxing. But the thing that this guy has done to mess up relationships is like at the height of what does that do? Anthony Joshua's success. Anthony Joshua's success has only come from Showtime, nowhere else. The Zone hasn't done nothing to propel Anthony Joshua's career. Once they made that move away, it stagnated him. And then you got where what's his cat name? I forgot the damn dude name. Eddie Hearn has stagnated his career because Eddie Hearn made it so much about himself. That Anthony Joshua victory over Klitschko wasn't so much about Anthony Joshua. It introduced Eddie Hearn to be able to be kind of a top player amongst these business cats that are out there. Amongst the suits, he got to play. He had one of the top heavyweights in the game, and he went about it the wrong way. And also AJ went about it the wrong way. Rather than taking the fights that he should have took, they kind of start moving backwards. And then they moved to this app to where sites weren't really set on him because he moved them away from the platform that helped to build him. There's just so much, and even kind of comments he'll make. the Atlantic, what was the Atlantic thing that rubbed people the wrong way? Statements he makes to other promoters. You would have thought him being a white guy, he would have been accepted and brought in, but his arrogance as a foreigner coming over here just rubbed people the wrong way.
I mean, you know, as a Wilder fan, I'm very pissed off that he fucked off that fight with him and AJ.
Was that? What, 5, 6, 7 years ago?
Man, up until 2 years ago, man, when AJ got knocked out by Ruiz, I think that's when the chances of that fight being as big as it could have been. I think that's when it died. That's why I was pissed off when Andy Ruiz knocked him out. But you look at that, man, but you really can't be too mad at Eddie because he's doing the same thing with AJ that Floyd is doing with Tank. Like, Tank is okay fighting everybody whose name ends in EZ or Cruz. AJ was okay with fighting 40-year-old Russians, but they're getting paid doing it. You see what I'm saying? So you really can't be mad at the game. If you're not mad at Floyd, then you can't be mad at Eddie. Only thing that really pissed me off about Eddie is how he fucked off the Wilder and AJ fight and how he's handled Demetrius Andre's career.
I ain't gonna lie. I went, so after George beat Tio, I went and I, watched a lot of George Kambosos fights. Bro, he be fighting some bums. Can't
call them bums, yo, respectfully. We can't call them bums, homie. Just say lesser opposition than you
For sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
But look, let me play this clip right here. It's Jojo Diaz. This is right after the fight. This is after the post-fight press.
Look at his face, man. So, man, come on, dog. I'm tired of people talking about Devin Power, man. Look at his face, man.
He look like he gonna say, "Hey, you guys."
Bro, no. Y'all gotta relax, homie. Stop it.
What's that name from the Goonies?
No, stop. His face don't look nothing like this.
Nah, T.O. got his shit. Yeah, T.O. got his shit.
Look like, what is old dude from the Goonies? I forgot his name.
His name was Slaw.
That's what's his name look. That's what JoJo looked like. Go back to JoJo.
T.O. wish he looked like this 1 week after the fight. He still don't look like
T.O. look like he about to.
Let me play this clip though. This is him. This is him saying Haney will walk through Kambosos. Oh, y'all heard this shit? Let's get it.
Or some other fighter, is he, would you say the most skilled, the best guy?
Nah, I think the best fighter that I've ever fought so far is Garrett Russell Jr. Very smart, very fast, very elusive, has some good pop. Devin Haney, don't get me wrong, he beat me tonight. He's a hell of a fighter, but he has a lot to, to go through still. And my fight with him was something that is going to, make him a better fighter and make him, progress in his career and in my career as well. It's going to make me a better fighter. So just going back to the drawing board and getting better.
Yeah, what do you feel he would have to improve on that?
I feel like his pop. Because is
that something you can improve though? Or?
Yeah, he can improve at that. Like just getting his legs stronger, maybe moving up in weight too. I feel like that weight cut that he has, he's a big guy, man. So I feel like that weight cut depletes his body a lot. So he don't carry that type of power that he has inside the gym, inside the fight because of that. So I think if he were to move up in weight, he'll probably be able to get those knockouts because he'll be able to carry more power.
And lastly, Jojo, a lot of respect coming from the Haney camp. They actually said they felt that with your style and what you brought to the ring, that you're a tougher fight than what Kambosos will wind up bringing. What do you think of the respect they gave you? And do you agree with that Devin might actually have an easier time with Kambosos than he did with you tonight?
Oh, man. I mean, at the end of the day, Devin Haney, and I respect their team. He fought a hell of a fight. He's the better man tonight. Hats off to him. He deserves the best. And, with the Kambosos fight, it's styles makes fights. And I feel like I'm going to apply more pressure, but I feel like Devin Haney will walk through Kambosos, because Kambosos only has the overhand right. Kind of try to step back, but I don't think he has the power and that type of momentum where he's going to be able to push Devin back. I feel like Devin Haney will be able to control the pace.
Great performance, Jojo, and you were as intelligent as you were tough tonight.
Thank you,
Great
man.
performance,
I appreciate
man.
that.
Congrats.
All right. And he got a cut on the inside of his eyelid, but let me take a picture of his face for DJ. He don't look as bad as you trying to play it out, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
No,
a couple ice packs will be good.
Yeah,
you don't see that droop in his face.
Man, he got a whole two on the guy, man. Come on, man.
I see it, but I see it, but
I'm about to give you a better picture.
Yeah, I don't see no real damage to JoJo's face. I feel like he go to the club right now.
Oh yeah, he can go to the club, but that eye almost shut though.
He gonna go to the club and the girl's gonna say,
I mean, I'm just saying, for somebody not to have no problem, man. Look at his eye, man.
Oh, hold on.
That eye is almost closed, man. for somebody who ain't got no pop on the punch.
That's the worst picture. Marq Nash trying to show a picture like it was gonna show less damage. This shit look worse.
That's what I'm saying. This
Man,
is
that's hamburger meat. T.O.'s
Yeah, that's
hamburger
cut
meat.
up. This is a competitive boxing match. He got a cut on the inside of his eyelid on the what you guys looking at the right, but it's really the left side. Got a cut on the inside of his eyelid. He got a little mouse over there on the other eye. But bro, he ain't got to stay overnight at the hospital.
Man, he go to the club. The Project Girls will say,
it was a competitive match. It was a competitive match. Let's see Devin face then.
Hey, the Project Girls in the club gonna say, "Give that baby some milk in a bag of ice."
Nah, I ain't never said it was competitive, homie. If I did, I misspoke. No, he looks like
no one said that.
He looks like he's been in a competitive fight. How about that?
Look like he took an ass whooping to me.
Yeah, he look like, I mean, I get it. Yeah, he don't look like this though. He don't look like this.
He don't look like Tio though. He don't look like
Tio going through it right now, man.
Yeah, Tio and they're hurting right now.
This cool boy Steph after his fight, he looks smooth.
And people say he lost the fight.
Oh, he won that shit, but he got a he got a unicorn horn going out his head right there though. But that probably came from a headbutt. Who knows? Because he damn sure was
he did put nose to nose all night. That probably
this Devin after the fight.
Look at Devin, man. Shit, did he fight?
Man, he like he went jogging, yo.
Facts.
So yeah, that's their face before the fight, after the fight.
So the only difference is that Devin had more grease in his hair.
After the fight, before the fight.
Man, JoJo shit swole up. Man, it ain't as bad as Tio.
Yeah, he looked like cold oatmeal, bro. It's kind of lumpy. Cold grits. That cold grits and oatmeal on his face. All right.
Hey, you interviewers. That's what he came to the damn post fight like.
Boy, you cold, man. Damn, y'all mean. Hey, look. How about all the love and respect that they showing each other? I think nowadays people don't want to. Nobody wants to go out looking like Tio Lopez, right?
Facts.
Hell no. And you know what? I want to say this about the fighters that we got here with JoJo. Much respect for JoJo. I thought that motherfucking post fight was some real presidential shit. Like to make those statements that he made. He ain't moping. He ain't crying. He ain't counting himself out. It's almost like what you see with MMA fighters. Just because you suffer a loss don't mean that shit is over with. You go right back to the drawing board. You reschedule for the next damn fight. And I like that in him. And the fact that he gave Devin Haney all the praise. Ain't make no excuses. Ain't try to slight him. Looking over at Kambosos. Ain't boasting. Ain't bragging. He ain't doing that flamboyant shit that you see with these other dudes. He's keeping it humble, level-minded, giving praises. Even with Teofimo, he ain't really going in on Teofimo. I think we clowning Tio more than he's doing. He's giving Timo his props, and he's looking to the next one. And then in the post-fight,
who did that, Reggie? Slow down. Who did that?
Kambosos.
He giving him his. Kambosos posted today when Tio was making his excuses and stuff.
I mean, he probably said something like he should have, but I like what he said after the Devin Haney fight. Now we can talk business. Now the talking begins.
Yeah, he did say that, but he said everybody think they a savage till they face to face with one.
That's G shit right there. I like that. I like this kid, Kambosos.
Man, damn that. Did you check my man out last week after the Teofimo Lopez fight? Times Square, black suit, black shades, black gloves, walking around Times Square. Boss shit, son.
It was feeling like the man
be dressing, dog. Quiet as kept, my man be dressing, man.
Say it again.
Kambosos is a killer. Kambosos is a killer. I seen him when they faced off, and the way he was looking into Tio's eyes. I'm like, yeah, you gonna try to kill him.
I ain't even hear what DJ said or clips before that. What you say, DJ?
Oh, I was saying, quiet as kept, my man Kambosos be dressing, dog. He dressed to impress, man.
Oh, nigga, you flirting with the nigga.
Whatever.
I
appreciate it. I appreciate a good ensemble, man.
I'm fucking with
he dressed like a G compared to these other motherfuckers. These other motherfuckers dance dressed like they belong at a 2-1 food drag concert. They dress real homoed out. This fool dressed like he dressed on some G shit. He puts his shit together properly. He
Right.
dressed how black
He dressed like he a champion.
Yeah.
Here's
Right.
another. This is Devin Haney before the post fight. This is him right in the locker room immediately afterward, getting dressed. Y'all ready? Here we go.
How'd you feel about your performance, man?
I feel good. I knew Jojo Diaz was a tough competitor. You know, he went there, he gave me a good fight. But it is what it is. They on to the next.
I remember you said.
Oh, I see some marks on his face now. Them bruises started to get in on this side, but none of the ice pack can't fit. All on the left side right here. A lot of little bruises on Devin. I'll take a screenshot for you, DJ. Do got some bruises on it though. He do got some marks on.
That, you know, you wanted to do but it looked like he stayed.
Oh, he got some knots on this side too, bro. Got a couple lumps over this side too. I got you though. I got you. But it's fighting. It's a fight though. I ain't mad at it.
Pretty disciplined in there tonight.
Yeah.
What you think?
He actually surprised me with how disciplined he was. He didn't come in there reckless like I thought he would, but you know, he was smart. I think I caught him with some good shots earlier. It kind of like tamed him a little bit to where he didn't want to just jump in.
Yeah, what was the tactics like in finding your distance? It seemed like a very intelligent fight from both fighters tonight. Could you walk me through that, Devin, the adjustments you had to make and what you had to do to always stay a step ahead?
I had to like slow my punches down a little bit because I was a little anxious when it first came out. I thought he was going to come out, but he was more strategic with his aggression.
Yeah, you were able to. So speaking with Mickey Bay after the fight and even your brother BH Jr., they both said they felt that
it's little
Bill. Okay, and his son is 3. I know, but they felt that actually Diaz tonight may have very well be a tougher fight than Kambosos would be if you guys fought. What do you think of that?
Styles make fights. You know, I got to go in there with Kambosos and fight happen, and then I can tell you more off that. But we just got to see.
Is it possible? Maybe that sentiment is right because Diaz is more of a natural pressure fighter, and Kambosos is a boxer.
Yeah. I think it's very much possible. It's very much possible that Jojo Diaz is a tougher competitor. He has more experience. Like I said, he didn't come in there and jump wild. He went in there and he was smart with his pressure, and he brought the best out of him.
Were you surprised that Diaz held up to the fire? There was a right hand he shot to the body and then a left hook he brought up top in the 11th or 12th round. I was surprised he was able to walk right through that. Were you surprised at all?
Yeah, actually, I heard him. I don't remember exactly what round it was, but I heard him.
Right over time.
Yeah, and he did it pretty well. And even after the fight, he told me that I had good pop.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Were you buzzed at all?
No, he never hurt me. Not one time. Not even in the 12. I actually hit him with a good shot. He didn't even get a good shot in the 12. But I actually hit him with a good shot back. I wasn't hurt at all. Not even a little bit in the fight.
Yeah, it looked like
none of his body shots. Nothing
at all. So, but it looked like in this fight, whenever he did get off, you wanted to reply right away instead of sticking up. Why is that?
I didn't want to give him any type of false courage. I knew that. I seen that he would gain momentum off of just punches that he would land because the crowd would go crazy. So I didn't want to give him no false courage. So that's why I was coming right back to stop his momentum.
How tough was it to gauge distance with this guy tonight?
At times it was tough, but for the most part, I was able to probe him, and keep my distance and land some good shots, combinations off of it.
What did you feel about the cards? They got it on the money tonight? I think they had 9 rounds to 3?
Yeah. I got to go watch the fight back, but I feel like that's about right.
What do you feel from this?
Honestly, I think I gave him 2 rounds, 2 to 3 rounds. That's fair.
Yeah, and what do you think you'll get better at from this fight?
Like I said, I got to go back and watch the tape. But every fight, you learn something. Every fight, especially at this top level, it brings the best out of me, and I'm getting better and better.
The big question with a Kambosos fight is, would you be willing to go over to Australia?
Yeah, 100%. I would love to. If everything makes sense, I will go there to Australia. I want to pick up the belts. I don't have a lot more fights at 135. It's not easy for me to make at all, but I will make it if it makes sense.
Will you also be keeping an eye on Tank tomorrow night too? Just think, it's an option.
Yeah, of course. All the guys in the 135-pound division, the top guys, I'm watching. But the main fight that I want to make happen is the Kambosos fight because it's for all the belts. It makes the most sense for me right now. It won't be no more dispute who's the WBC champion. The winner takes all the belts, and then we go up to 140.
What was he saying to you ringside after the fight?
He told me that I was a great fighter, and I was fast, I was smart, I had a great game plan. Nothing but love.
How confident are you to get that opportunity? You were never really that confident that Lopez wanted to fight or Garcia wanted to fight. How confident are you that Kambosos will fight you?
I'm very confident that Kambosos will fight me. He's a guy that wants to test himself, so I have nothing respect for him. But at the end of the day, talk is cheap. We got to make the fight happen to really see.
And what was the corner work like tonight with your father, Ben Davison, and Mickey?
Corner work is always great. My team, all together, collectively, put together a great game plan, and we got the victory, and now we on to the next.
And just lastly, man, what's the number one thing you want to improve on for the next fight?
Like I said, I got to go back and watch the tape.
Go to the lab.
Yeah, I got to go back in the lab. My team, they gonna let me know what I need to do better. But at the end of the day, it's all experience. People forget I'm still 23 years old. Hey, how old is Jojo Diaz?
28. 29, 28.
28. I'm 23 years old. I'm still learning on the job. I'm getting stronger and stronger. That's my third former world champion in a row. He didn't lose his belt at 130. He didn't make weight at 130, and that's why he lost his belt. So
all right, so. Yeah, so there you have it right there. Reg, you want to react to that Devin's locker room interview?
Yeah, no, I like what he said. He said it's some solid stuff, and he is learning on the job. And I think the last 3 fights are good fights for a young fighter. He's gaining the experience. He's being in there with some better names than these other guys who are his contemporaries. I think Devin has had the greatest caliber, the best caliber guys that these guys. All 3 of them, all 4 of them have been in the ring with. He was supposed to have the Loma fight. Loma ducked up out of that one, but this one, he's still exceeding what these other guys are getting. And I thought this Jojo fight was very good work. Jojo's going to push whoever he fights inside of a ring, even the other guys who are out there. But his breakdown was pretty good, but he likes to hide the fact about when he get hurt, because Jojo did hurt him with a shot in that fight. But he handled it well. I like the way that he works through these things. When he's hit with a clean shot, he's buzzed and hurt. He does all the appropriate things to kind of buy himself some time. And it also buys it to where I don't even know if Jojo even knew that he hurt Devin. And definitely in that 12th round, he popped him with a shot that buzzed Devin. And he buzzed Devin quite a bit. About, I'll say probably like 2 or 3 times Devin got buzzed in that fight because he's leaving himself out there, leaving himself open.
Clean shot, Reggie, but Linares hurt him and buzzed him.
No, Linares hurt him.
Yeah, hurt him and buzzed him.
Yeah, definitely.
But this right here, I didn't think he was hurt or buzzed like that. Seriously, I thought he was just got hit with a clean shot. That body shot. That's what it was.
Yeah, the body shot. I forgot about that one.
It made him go to the ropes, and I was like, was he off balance or? But he got a good poker face. I got to give him that. Got to give him that. Got to give him credit for his poker face. I had a poll going on in the chat. Reg, did you get a chance to answer it?
Yeah.
What did you pick? Let me put this on the screen. The question for the people who don't know is
Devin Haney.
Huh? You pick Haney.
I put Devin Haney. You talking about for Kambosos?
Yeah, who you think he gonna pick next?
I think it's definitely gonna be Devin Haney.
I wouldn't mind seeing it. I hope that shit in Vegas though, bro. I thought low key. I heard Tank talking to Tank about it. It's a clip of Tank on the internet, and he's looking at the camera like what in the background while Leonard's talking, and he doing that, rubbing his fingers together like we got the money. Like they're gonna make him an offer he can't refuse, homie. You don't think Mayweather they gonna put the whole house on Tank versus Kambosos in Vegas though?
Nah, because they're gonna try to shortchange the hell out of Kambosos, and Kambosos ain't gonna want to deal with him.
Nah, you know Mayweather model. What's his biggest purse? Let's double it. No?
Nah. I think he's gonna move around it. What, against Teal? Did he get like 2 or something? Or 1.5?
I know they had to pay him something extra for moving that date that last time. Anybody out there know what Kambosos got for T.O.? Let me know in the chat. But here's my thing, though, my brother. Like, it's possible. You don't think it's possible that they'll throw that bag at him? Because I don't think Eddie gonna put the house on Devin. He putting the house on Joshua every time, right? That's his goal.
There's so much money to spread with this one. Eddie's gonna have to throw something up in here. But of course, everybody's gonna throw the money into this fight, and they gotta throw it. They gotta definitely throw and pay Kambosos what he's worth because of who he is right now. Everybody's looking for fights with him, and so his prices are up. He ain't gonna let none of these dudes lowball him, and maybe he don't want to deal with negotiations with other people. I think he has his sights set on this thing with Devin. He feels he can beat Devin. It'll be a competitive fight, so he's gonna look to take it.
Okay. What you think of JoJo saying based off? He said Styles may fight. He said Devin will walk through him. Him being Kambosos.
Oh, Jojo said that Devin will walk through Kambosos.
Yeah, that was the interview I just played. You didn't hear it?
No, I probably missed that part. Hearing them say that he'll walk through him. Man,
Yeah.
I think Devin can really create the style issue for him with the matchup of styles. But Kambosos ain't no easy walk through the park. I think Kambosos can figure out some things. He can make the adjustments. He can try to time and catch Devin. He can do a lot of things, but Devin can also do a lot of things too. I just think it wanted to be a competitive fight. I favored Devin in that fight. I favored Devin to win the titles, but I ain't gonna overlook Kambosos because he is a tough dude. He is a real serious dude. And does Devin Haney want to get in there and bang with him? He doesn't want to get in there and bang and get caught with something fighting this guy. So he just has to take advantage where he has advantages at, and get in there and box and try to break this guy down. But walking through him, heck no. He'll make a mistake thinking Teal thought he can walk through the guy, and it backfired on Teal. And Teal and them couldn't figure out anything else after that. But I think he has to just stick to what is great with what they do. And I think he'll be easier to break down than trying to do it with Kambosos. I mean, with what Devin had to go through with Jojo, because Jojo's very strong.
I don't know, man. Well, Tank got to show up tomorrow, man. Tank, I think Tank need an impressive win, I guess. What you think?
Hell yeah, Tank need an impressive win against this dude who many people didn't have any viewpoints on this and then also this dude is looked at as a last minute replacement, being that they thought that Tank and the other cat, what's his crazy ass name, Rolly Romero was gonna get in there. So this guy coming in and to step in place of that is a last minute replacement. So you know how people view last minute replacements, that you're supposed to go in there and walk through them, but sometimes those fights come out difficult. They don't think nothing of Usyk, Cruz, but that's American fans. We don't think a lot of these international fighters, and they come in here and they surprise us. So, but I think Tank, I think Tank may go in here and be able to get him away. But then again, he's fighting a dude who this other dude's confidence is big. He ain't viewing Tank for what people praise Tank about. He don't care about Tank power. He don't care about none of that. He's going in here to fight Tank like he's any other fighter, and I like that about the dude. That he's gonna go in here and put up a good fight. Now, whether he survives, that's another thing. And that's gonna be a testament of who Tank is.
Man, Tank got to get this guy out of here. He got to get him out of there. Don't go in there trying no first round shit. But this can't go to 12. Last minute replacement or not, and it better not be all night neither. Better not be in there struggling with this guy. But man, I ain't gonna lie. Tank go in there and knock this dude out in like 3 rounds, bro. Motherfuckers they're gonna be mad, bro, for paying for that pay-per-view.
They'll be mad and then they'll love it. It'll be the Mike Tyson effect again.
Man, this shit should not be on pay-per-view, Reg. How much this shit cost? $70?
That shit $70, I think $75. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I'm paying for it.
$74.99 plus tax and shit, bruh, we got to do it, man. We're gonna be doing another fight party tomorrow. Taylor Bell, send me a link. We're gonna be doing a fight party, or we could all pitch in, but I ain't paying for that shit, homie. I'm be watching the crack link. I probably won't even do a live on that shit. I'll probably do a live reaction, but I might not even call that fight, bro, because come on, bro. Nah, I'll probably call it. Fuck it. Because, man, but what I can say is, though, I ain't never get your take on this, bro. What do you think about these fights being on Saturday and Sunday, having a boxing match on Sunday?
Man, I love that shit. I'm glad that these two didn't fight in the same day. Ain't nothing worse than when they got these great fights on, and then you got to try to pick which one you're going to watch. Then you got to bounce between channel and channel, or if it's on an app or something, bounce between app and app. Hopefully they ain't interfering with a fight that you really want to see. Then you got to miss one and catch it on a replay. There's nothing more annoying than that. So I'm glad they're using different dates. Man, I think boxing should be fought on multiple days throughout the dang calendar week. I would like to see fights on Mondays. I would like to see them on Tuesdays. I'm old enough to remember when those fights was during the weekdays. And we enjoy watching that shit. So I think I like that they spreading this one out, bringing this on a Sunday. and even with it being a pay-per-view, so you can roll over to capture. And that's the other thing, they can try to capture, being Tank is an exciting fighter, they can try to capture some of these people out of the NFL crowds who are rolling up out of an NFL event. They may be amped up from their team winning, making impulsive decisions, super happy. Let me go buy this Tank fight. They may do shit like that. So I think it's a smart move for them. They'll see the way it pans out when the numbers come out. And maybe they can shift because, I mean, Sunday works for the NFL. Who would have thought?
Right, because boxing, man, is one of those things, man. Like, I like the fact that they're doing it, and I like the fact a lot of people aren't making a big deal about it. Because I remember one time, Mayweather back in the day, it said something about somebody fighting on. It was like, oh, he fought on Friday, right? I'm a pay-per-view star. I fight on Saturday, but now you got your guy that you saying is a star fighting on Sunday. Didn't Mayweather do his Logan Paul shit on Sunday, right?
Yup, did a Sunday. Yup.
Yo, man, I like this new shit, man, because you get like an all-star weekend of boxing. You feel me? Like, it's like the party don't stop. But speaking of which, this party does got to stop at some point so I can get some rest and be activated so we can do this tomorrow. So I don't feel like a zombie all day tomorrow and be too tired to do this shit. Because I ain't gonna lie, I was tired as hell after doing that other show. I burnt so much energy on that shit. I went to the grocery store, I cooked, came back, ate, bro. That's why I ain't started the fight till right after the national anthems. But I had the fight going so people can watch it backstage. But nah, bro, I ain't even watched none of them shits, bro. I said, I told Eclipse, I said, call me when they do the national anthems. Yeah, then I started the live. But yo, man, I'm glad everybody had a good time. Red, you got anything, man? Any final words? Anything that your last thoughts on the fight? Last thought of the state of the lightweight division? Because we got to revisit this again. Like, who's going to be the greatest out of these three right here? You know what I'm saying? And Shakur is coming, even though he's not a 135-pounder. He's a junior lightweight. But yeah, man, he's coming, bro. Junior lightweight. It's 5 pounds away, homie.
Yeah, no, I think it's in great company. I think there's some great company in there. And there's other dudes outside of those three who may join the party as well, who may shock things up. These fighters just got to stay focusing on their things. They can't become distracted. But I think those are going to be great young fighters. I'm liking that Tank is being busy. He made weight relatively easy. Keeping him active is a good thing for him. It improves him. Devin Haney being active, fighting the level of fighters he's fighting, improves him. Shakur Stevenson fighting the level of fighters he's fighting, improves him. Same thing with Kambosos. Who else is out there? There's some other cats out there.
Chris Colbert is what, 30, right?
Is he? I think so, because I know him and Shakur been talking.
Yeah, okay.
Who else?
26.
Yeah. The Teofimo, if he can get things going, Teofimo got to make changes, man. He may be able to get back, or he may not. He got to get these excuses out.
Bro. He literally almost killed himself trying to make 135, homie.
Yeah, he just got to get the excuses up out of his head, man. He's doing the thing that I said is always normal with athletes out of competitive sports, especially boxing. They lose a fight, they're bested by another man. They look for excuses, and it's a common thing. He didn't think nothing of it. He tried to talk ish about other fighters, but now that he's went through it, he's doing the same thing. It's a natural thing with these guys, but they have to identify what it is and just humble themselves. They have to take the Shawn Porter approach. You got to just talk about it, laugh about it. Even with Jojo Diaz, he ain't hanging his head over. He's just laughing about it, joke about it, keeping real about it, go and study it, improve from it. Some folks, it's hard for them to do because of pride and shit. But he can probably get himself back on course. But I think that 135 is definitely heating up. People don't need to be trying to maneuvering and strategize for position and all that. They need to just fight. We would like the old days, fight. You lose, you get back up in here. But that's my thoughts on it. Oh, can't forget Loma too. Loma out there too.
Yeah, man. Loma's out there. Loma want his belts back, man. He want to be champ again. We're going to see.
Exactly.
Hey, look, what about him? Look, we had that argument earlier, too. People was talking about Shakur Stevenson had called out Kambosos after his win. And I was like, Shakur Stevenson ain't gonna get that fight, and I was like, ain't really no money in it for him. Like, and like respectfully, not hear me out. As in, Bob Arum ain't gonna pay the money. I said Bob Arum last two big events with top ranked guys, right? They went to purse bid for the most part. T.O. shit went to purse bid, Bud went to purse bid. And then granted, Herring and Shakur, that was inside. That was all together, right? Both of them were top rank, right?
Yeah, they're both top ranked.
Easy to make.
And also, anybody looking at Shakur Stevenson at 135, he ain't even a thought to them guys right now. They see him, but he ain't a thought.
Yeah, man. I was like, yeah, he's trying to. I was like, yeah, they got a plan for him to unify. He trying to fight. What's the kid name who had popped? Who had beat Burchell?
Valdez.
Yeah, he trying to fight Valdez, bro. So, and I think he can beat Valdez. I think he's gonna beat him kind of easy too. I think he's gonna make it look easy. But with that said, man, that's all I got for this one, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Keep up that great shit, bro. Huh?
You got anything you want to plug or promote?
Oh no, man. I'm starting some new channels, so I don't get my shit. Because I think I'm gonna lose my main channel, so I'm gonna end up losing my main channel. So I got my backup channel I'm on right now, and then I started me a book channel. So I'm gonna do a separate thing for my book, so I don't lose them when I get my strikes. So I have my book channel, and I got my news and politics channel. So I'm starting those two new channels.
What's it called? Book reading with Reggie Owens?
Yeah, that's the book reading one. Then my politics one is politics and news with Reggie Owens.
Okay. And so you're gonna have those. So those are just gonna be for those type of contents, but the boxing is just gonna be for boxing.
My boxing gonna be with everything.
Okay, so you still gonna do everything on the boxing channel too. You just gonna simulcast to those other ones?
Yeah, I simulcast and certain content I won't even put on them. But the reading one is just gonna be exclusive reading, and politics and news is just exclusive news.
All right. Well, but look, we got 45 new subscribers this episode. Thank you guys so much. And according to the analytics so far, this video has done over 13,000 views. So yeah, we had like 260 people there at one point, bro.
Oh, damn, that's good shit.
Yeah, when I was calling the fight, it was like 260 something, I think. I'll take the screenshot though, but I'll start doing my my little YouTube report card when we have milestone nights to let people know, hey man, I appreciate you guys being a part of it. You know what I'm saying? So just little things like that to keep the audience involved, because if not, they're gonna see me on the street and gonna make me look like this. And I don't want no problems. I do not want to get lumped up like T.O.'s looking right here on this picture. Yeah. Cold oatmeal. Well, with that said, thanks again for your time and energy, Reg.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Catch you on the next one, bro.
Yeah, if God wills it, man. If God wills it, man. Hell yeah. Well, with that said, man, it's been another one, man. Another great episode. He said, I got them links. I'm gonna Taylor Bell, email me, man, so we can do that tomorrow. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, so shout out to the 13,000 people who saw this and the many more who will see it later. Shout out to the 45 new members of the neighborhood. I really appreciate y'all. God bless y'all. Man, this was a good one. He said I had Haney winning 7-5. Yo, same thing. That's what my boy Darren Lincoln said. I thought it was a wider range than that. The rounds I gave to Diaz, I gave him to Diaz just because he did better than he did before, but it wasn't. And I was just giving mercy rounds. I felt like it was giving out mercy rounds at that point. But y'all know what it is, man. This shit ain't gonna end. We'll be talking about boxing again tomorrow. All right, so let's everybody get some rest wherever you at. Get something to eat, drink some water, sober up, and yeah. Yo, how's Punch? I don't know, but I'm gonna find out though. I'll find out. But yo, pray for Punch. Pray for Punch Drunk. Pray for Punch Drunk. Pray for Punch Drunk Boxing. Go to his channel, leave him a message, or I got something in my community tab, and you can leave him a message there. I'm sure he's gonna read it and see it because I got him tagged in it. All right. So yeah, man, definitely. We wish that brother nothing but love and a speedy recovery. We all disagree about boxing, but at the end of the day, man, we are not trying to see nothing bad happening, y'all. I know I don't. And when I hear somebody went down, man, all that boxing shit we disagreed about, put that shit to the side and keep it a buck. Punch usually come to my show for like race, religion. Like we talked about those things more on my show than boxing, actually. I think I probably got one boxing conversation with him. Everything else was like politics and things like that. And he always super generous. He always donates to the show. So yeah, man, we want to lift him up and make sure he's okay. Jeff Gorley said, I'm from the Boxing Boys community, Mark, and always like when you are on there. God bless you, and love you from Nova Scotia, homie. Hey, I told y'all, man, the show is growing right in front of our eyes. They calling me International Nash now. Hey, put a case on it. I put a case on it, homie. I'm gonna be out there soon one day. So yeah, shout out to you, and shout out to the Boxing Voice. And that show be in the morning though. It'd be hard to do those morning shows sometimes, but I appreciate the opportunity he bestowed upon me, man. And I don't take it for granted. I don't take it lightly. Shout out to K Savoy. But yeah, man, let's pray for Punch Drunk, man, and I'll pray for his family. The last thing I heard was he was conscious though, but they were still running some tests. And I believe he was still at the ICU, but I'm not sure. But I'll reach out to some of the homies, and I'll try to give y'all an update tomorrow with somebody who's more in the know. So with that said, man, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not about to run this whole outro and do all these shout outs because y'all cheated me on them likes. I remember Reggie, I was hurt. I looked up, I was like 260 people and 41 likes. I said, ain't this about a bitch? I'm looking at the poll though. They answered. I had 340-something answers on the poll, but only 41 likes. Man, y'all gotta click those like buttons, man, or share the link. It lets YouTube know that you guys aren't bots and y'all real people. But thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Remember, dreams require your sleep. Goals require your effort. And you can get that hoodie at marqnash.com. I love y'all. I will see y'all in a few hours now, huh? Peace, 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 peace. And peace to you. And you, and you. I'm just looking for the outro. There we go. All right, man. I love y'all. Peace.
This that squad sound. This is me.